to the stream. Trigger warning. This is adult content and features topics regarding abuse. Watching and we do the sport of the
Hi, hello, hi, polynomial purebred, welcome. Yes, it's so nice to see you. Hi. Okay, let me get out of here. Okay, oh my gosh, I from the last stream, like, immediately, like, not even 10 minutes after I finished the last stream, I immediately got sick, and I have been out of commission ever since. So if I sound a little fucky-wucky, it's because I just got my ass kicked by whatever the fuck had me in its clutches. Still got that chest cold hanging on to me a little bit. So if I clear my throat without muting, I'm sorry. But let's go ahead and start. We finished off season 7 last time. Also, like usual, I have to be a little quiet because everybody else in the house is sleeping. I'm the only one that's awake. So sorry about any volume problems. Hello, Pushy Destroyer. Why, honey? Welcome. All right, let's get started. This one is the first episode of season 8, I believe. Yes. And it is Homeland Insecurity. Fucking, I swear to God.
Coming up on Takedown with Chris Hansen. In Polk County, Florida, this man begs.
Please.
That was a dude?
Please, just let me go.
I'm not getting you anywhere.
Please.
Why?
This is exactly how you make a bad situation worse.
And even tries to make a run for it.
No, do not go towards the exit.
Ooh, do we get to see some hot police lady action? I'm excited about this.
You know the guy that you got to go through the line at the airports? This is him.
Why is Polk County, Florida Sheriff Grady Judd talking about this man?
Makes you wonder when they want to do extra screening on children, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Because he was caught by us in Operation Child Protector. And how we got to this point is a wild ride. It all started with a cringeworthy text from a man going by the screen name Substantial Wolf 160.
No. This is awful. As I try to rise, milady, as I try to rise above the ocean of DMs, you're getting hello. Tips Fedora. Can you fucking not, my guy? She's like 13. Who the fuck are you trying to impress?
58 to a male undercover detective. He says he's on a road trip down to Florida and asks what the undercover detective is into and if he wants to meet and hang out. And he even sends a photo of himself.
Oh, let's scrutinize, shall we? Let's scrutinize the little bits that we can see here. Okay, so he strategically places this somewhat athletic looking item. He placed that there deliberately. You cannot tell me that he didn't just like put that there. It's placed so fucking precariously. Like, stop. What is this? Wait, he did like. I've never finished watching Ricky Bobby, but it's like that scene. Hola, buenas tardes, Dar. Bueno, buenas noches, porque ya son casi las 10:30. Pero hello, buenas tardes, ¿cómo andamos? Oh, but fucking, I can't. Like, you know that scene in the beginning of Ricky Bobby? He's like, I don't know what to do with my hands. And he's just like holding them in front of his face. Same energy.
The detective says the ad is actually for his 15-year-old foster daughter. Substantial Wolf doesn't seem to understand and says he can hang out with both. The detective says they need some cash.
Ah, la verga, las 8:22. I wish, man. I wish it was that early. Everybody else in my house is asleep.
And again says the daughter is just 15. The man says he wants to help out, give the dad cash, and that he's a traveler passing by. But he's also curious as to what he might get in return for the money. He even
Hello, Rachel D. Welcome, darling. It's nice to see all y'all guys. Welcome. Hi. What are y'all doing up? Isn't it a school night?
says he's a college student traveling to see family, but then his texts turn devious. While we wait for the man whose real name is Edmundo, I get more details from the task force.
Now, online, he said he was 18, and he talked to somebody he thought was a foster father of a 15-year-old girl. He wants to come here to have sex with her, pay $100. We know that he's not 18. We also know that he's married. And at any moment, we think he's going to come through this door.
Edmundo is actually 37 years old, from Raleigh-Durham, North Carolina, and he works for the TSA, and he's newly married.
Yeah, looks like our guy.
Oh no, dude, you just got married? A la verga. Could you imagine, bitch? I've only been married for like 5 years, you know? So like, I'm definitely not a newlywed anymore. But like, I couldn't imagine like even cheating at this point. You know what I mean? Like, just fucking with a kid, dude. I don't care how recently we got married. We could have gotten married yesterday. I find that shit out. It's divorce on the spot. I'm sorry. Goodbye. I'm leaving.
The traveler, he's approaching the front entrance. Gas him. Black hat, black shirt, blue jeans, sunglasses. Walking the front entrance.
In the hotel lobby, Edmundo gets the room key from the undercover foster dad. So we all get into position. Get ready, because this takedown will shock you.
Let's lower that.
Come in.
Give us your hand! Give us your hand! Give us your hand! Okay, I got right hand. Work on his left. He's give me your hand. Bundled up. Listen. Yeah.
Edmundo resists the detectives while crying like a baby.
He's not having anyone in.
Bro, I thought it was the decoy when it came up in the intro. I thought it was the decoy. Homie screaming like a little fucking bitch.
Listen, stop resisting. Give us your arm.
Please, everybody, no.
Try
What is not happening? No! What is not happening?
Alright, I'm going to us. I got foot for you. Stop. You gotta stop resisting, buddy.
My dogs are freaking out outside, so I'm gonna leave this playing, and I'll be right back.
Stop moving, dude. No, I can't.
You gotta relax and stop resisting.
No, stop! Stop! You gotta speak! I don't want anything! I don't want anything!
You have to stop resisting.
I'm not
That's
gonna
right
do
here.
anything!
You have
I
to
said
stop
I don't want to do
resisting.
anything!
Let go of the Let go of the cuff.
Let go of the cuff! No! I said I didn't want to do anything! Look at the text! I said I didn't want to do anything! I didn't want to do anything! I didn't want didn't want to do anything. It was a mistake.
You got that right, Edmundo. You made a big mistake.
I didn't want to do anything, guys. Trust me. Trust me, you want to do anything.
Edmundo continues to fight the detectives while screaming and carrying on, trying to plead with them that he wasn't going to do anything.
I didn't. Guys, I don't understand. I didn't want to do anything.
Hey, listen.
Please.
Take a deep breath.
Hey.
I didn't want to do anything.
Hey,
I told the guy I
listen.
didn't want to do anything.
Can you stop real quick? Can you stop?
Don't do that. I didn't want to do anything.
Stand up. Listen. Listen.
Please, no.
You need to listen.
I told you guys in the text. It's the proof.
Sit on
It's the
there.
proof.
My cat just assaulted my elderly chihuahua.
I got it.
It takes about a half dozen deputies and detectives to finally get Edmundo secured and seated.
You don't understand.
Dude, have a seat. Hey.
It's nothing. It's nothing. No. It's nothing to calm down. Look at the table.
One of the detectives tries to get him to calm down.
Hey,
Wow.
hey,
No.
hey,
No,
look,
sir, what?
look here,
You
look
don't
here,
understand.
look here.
You don't understand.
Listen,
bro.
nothing's
You don't
going to
understand.
change.
Look here,
You
listen.
don't understand.
Take
I
a deep
said
breath.
I don't want to do anything.
Take a
I
deep
told
breath.
the guy. I don't.
Okay,
I
okay,
said,
okay.
I don't want
But as
This
soon as you
man
take
is-
a deep breath, okay?
I don't know if you guys know, but I believe this man is having a panic attack. I believe this man is having a genuine panic attack. And you know what? Deserved. Because I've had many a panic attack, and I can tell you without a shadow of a doubt that it is terrifying. You do not feel in control at all. And in this situation, he definitely isn't in control. And I hope he has more. I hope he has more. I hope he never stops thinking about this. I hope this keeps him up at night.
I
As
don't
soon
want
as
to do
you take a
anything.
deep
I don't
breath,
want anything. This is crazy.
Listen,
Please
listen.
let me go.
I've seen a lot of predators plead their case to detectives, but never quite like this.
Please.
calm down.
Please.
Calm
I
down.
said I don't want to.
You are not going
Please.
anywhere.
Why?
Calm down.
Please, just let me go.
He goes on, and on, and on.
Please, 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 please.
This is
please.
not getting
Why?
you anywhere. Take a deep
Why?
breath.
Whatever you say, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
I didn't want to do anything. I told him many times I don't want anything. It's on the text. I
Take it,
said,
okay.
just take your money and go.
Listen,
I
I'm
just want
gonna
to help
review
him.
the text.
The detective tries to explain to him what is happening, but he still continues to fight her and claim his innocence.
I don't want to do anything.
I'm going to review the text.
I don't want to do anything.
Okay.
I don't want to do anything, please. I don't
Alright.
want to do anything. I don't want to do anything. This is not fair.
Oh my God! Listen, I promise. I absolutely love it. There's something so, I don't want to say like exciting, but like satisfying. And maybe the word I'm looking for is cathartic, because my predators will never ever be brought to justice. You know, and I'm totally fine with that. I'm okay with that because my specific situation, a lot of them are in you know, I've gone through that, and I have my own reasons as to why I'm okay with me not getting justice. But like, still seeing these people, knowing that this is the kind of person that would have predated on me when I was that age. This is somebody that wouldn't have given a fuck about, I don't know if y'all can hear that. It's my fucking cat. She is absolutely just, like, she did whippets or something. I don't know where she got the drugs, but she's playing with like a paper bag that she fished out of the trash somehow. Fuck, I don't even remember what the fuck I was talking about. That fuck ass cat. Anyway. Stop.
Please, just let me go.
Listen.
Please, just let me go.
Take
Please,
a
I'm
deep breath.
misunderstanding. I just wanted to help the guy. I don't want anything, please. I don't want anything. That's entrapment. Please, he tried. He tried.
That's a entrapment. Also, hello, welcome, Sam Dice. I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to go to jail. She found my weed.
me. Please. I don't want to do anything. 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 Please, 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 just let me go.
I'm not getting you anywhere.
Well, I don't know. I don't want to do
Okay.
anything. I
Okay.
told him at first, hey, just take your money. I don't mind
Okay.
helping
Just take
you
your
out.
money.
Just take money. I don't want want anything. He's like, yo, bro, keep going, whatever. And I'm like, no, man.
And I'm
No,
going
man.
to review those texts, okay?
Please.
I will.
Please.
I
Just
will.
look
Absolutely,
at
I will.
them. I beg of you to look at them.
I will.
I told him first, like,
But
yo, I don't want
listen,
anything. I'm like,
can't-
he's a nice person. I couldn't care
I
less.
can't review
I
them with
couldn't
you
care
acting
less.
like this, okay?
I couldn't care less. Just
Okay.
please.
Okay.
I couldn't care less.
I couldn't care less. Honey, you're having an entire panic attack. Hello, Cozy, my darling. Welcome. And crying. And crying. Which one was that? Was that for Lorne? It was for Lorne, right? Yeah, he cried the entire fucking time.
Less.
Okay.
I couldn't care less.
This is not changing anything. You're not going anywhere
What do you
right
mean?
now, okay?
Why not? Why not? I haven't
Because-
done anything.
Okay.
I haven't done it.
If you hear chaos, if you if you hear chaos, it's my fucking cat. I'm sorry.
That's entrapment. I don't want anything. Again, the thing, I even told him, dude, I don't care. I don't care. Here you go. Have a nice day. Oh my god. I don't want
Take a deep
anything.
breath.
This
Take a
isn't
deep
entrapment. He
breath.
kept pushing. He kept asking. Why does he keep asking? I don't understand. I don't understand why. Why would you do this to me?
And you
I don't
have-
care.
He sounds like a fucking football coach shouting out like moves and stuff.
You will have an opportunity to explain all of that.
No.
okay?
Please, I
Nothing
need
is
to go.
changing. You're
I
not
just
going
need to
anywhere.
go.
Right now,
Please
you are under
let me
arrest.
go. Why? 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 What is happening?
Why are you screaming, bud? Dude, like, sorry, fuck. Sorry, I'm sick, y'all. Fucking shit.
Okay? There's nothing gonna change.
Why is
You wanna
happening?
get a transfer
No,
in here?
no.
Let's do that.
Please don't.
And get him out.
Please don't. Please don't.
Okay?
Please don't.
Listen
Please
to me
don't.
right now.
Please
If you do
don't.
anything
I'm-
stupid, it's just more
I'm not
charges
doing
on
anything
you.
stupid.
Okay?
I
You
told
already
you.
are.
I already.
You already are. This is a
Ma'am, I already
hotel.
told you.
This is a hotel. There are people trying to rest. There are people trying to go on about their life, and you're
Well,
disrupting
you guys
it.
are right on entrapping me.
There's-
Why are you entrapped?
Entrapping me? Why did you entrap me? Bitch, what the fuck are you talking? Why did you want to come fuck a little girl? Okay, let's clear that out of the way, sweetie. You realize, Cyrax, that just because you scream, just because you're louder than everybody else in the fucking room, doesn't mean you're on the right side of history here, sweetie. He's the victim. Release him. Free my man. He ain't do nothing wrong.
Entrapping me, please.
Listen to me.
No, you listen.
No.
Oh, y está llorando. Quiere llorar. Quiere llorar. Let's look at that again. You see that singular tear just
Why are you
fall.
entrapping me?
There's-
Why are you entrapping me? Please.
Listen
Listen.
to me.
No,
I'm-
you listen.
Did you see it? Can we play that back in like slow motion? Oh yes, we can. Oh, let's slow it down just a little bit. Wait, which was the slower? Is this the slower?
Listen,
No,
I told
I'm
the
not
guy I
listening
don't
to you.
want anything.
If you do not shut
Miss.
your mouth and be
Miss.
quiet, you're going to get another charge for disrupting the peace.
Oh,
Okay?
You can charge me for that. Please.
All right?
Please.
Do you want another
understand.
charge?
You see the tears. I love it. 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 I live for it. Okay? I live, I tell you, for watching these stupid fucking predators jerk themselves off into a fucking hole. Like, oh, it just hits me right in the tip of the nipple. You know what I'm talking about? Like when you fucking put a fucking Q-tip in there and just dig in the fucking deepest part of your ear pussy. It just scratches that one spot in the back of my cooter that I can't reach. Play it, damn it.
Charge. This is a
Why are you
hotel.
charging
It's a
me?
public place.
Why did you charge me
okay?
for? I'm not doing
Alright?
anything. I
Okay?
didn't do anything. I
Alright?
didn't do anything.
You're going
I
to be
didn't
charged
do
accordingly.
anything. I
It
didn't.
seems it does that thing with with its tongue that I like.
anything. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I didn't do
And
anything.
You can tell
I didn't do
yourself
anything.
that all you want, okay?
But I
You can tell
didn't.
yourself,
I
okay?
didn't look at the text. I didn't. Dude.
I'm going to look at the text.
Oh my
alright?
goodness.
Okay.
What the heck?
Edmundo keeps saying that it's entrapment and to look at the text messages. Well, we have looked at the text messages, Edmundo, and it doesn't look good for you. So let's review the rest of them. The detective asks him what he wants to do with the girl. Edmundo says he wants to make out and go from there without breaking any of the rules. And he's not much older.
Any of the rules, bitch? What the fuck are you talking about? You already broke a rule by doing this, by continuing the conversation. Ah, welcome, Viral Effects. What up, you filthy cumbox users? Yes, the communal cumbox. Thin ice, motherfuckers. Don't make me turn it off. We've had a good streak the last few streams. I haven't had to turn it off.
The detective asks his age. 37-year-old Edmundo says he just turned 18 last week.
37, bitch. Be so fucking for real. Be so fucking 18. Yes, bitch, I'm 7. What does she do? She keep messaging me.
The detective asks again what he wants to do with the 15-year-old. Edmundo reveals his inappropriate and illegal sexual requests and agrees to bring a condom.
This stuff is crazy.
It's not the
This is
setting
crazy.
for it at
Yes,
all.
you guys are setting me up. Why do you set me up? I just told the guy, take the money. It's like, no, why would you want to take the money and do something? I'm like, no, man. I don't care, man. This is
I don't
not
care,
it.
man.
This is not it. This is not it.
If you
This is
listen
not
to
it.
me,
This is not it.
Somebody please take this and remix it, please, for the love of God.
listen to me.
Ah,
I would like to get your side of the story, but not here.
I didn't do anything. I don't do anything. I just wanted the guy to have a little money because people are poor. And I saw so many homeless on the way here. And I drove down here to see my family. And I saw...
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
so many poor people. And I saw
You
him
have your money to
drove down here
I need this as a
to see
gift.
my family. And I saw so many poor people. And I thought...
I can't. Oh, Chris. Oh,
give
Chris.
your money to them.
Then okay. Well, then why is the guy begging for it? I'm like, here you go. That's fine. I don't care. Just please, for the love of God, what is this? This is entrapment. I just wanted to go. That's why they got his money. I just go. That's why I get in my car and go. Here's where I get in my car. I go. Here's where I drive down to my family.
Yeah, he definitely can't be a child molester because he notices homeless people on the street. This is me when I'm caught eating my roommate's leftovers.
Here's why I drive down to my family. This whole point is strip.
I want to go back to my family.
Florida. It's not
Listen,
Florida.
nobody's
To see my
here.
family. I
Nobody's
just wanted to see my family, and I wanted to give that guy $100 and leave. I didn't want any of this. I didn't want to come in this room. I didn't want to do any of that stuff. That's not. It's not. I just want to be a person and give me money.
You're not going to drive back to your family right now.
Why not?
Because you're under
under
arrest.
Why am I under arrest?
Because you
For
traveled
what?
to engage in sex with a minor and you
No, I
paid
didn't.
the parent
No,
to have
I
sex.
didn't. I just want to give it money to go, and then
Well,
just
listen,
go.
listen.
That was
You're
weird.
going to be moved to a car to be transported, okay?
Why?
I highly
Why?
suggest you just walk and go.
Will you guys hear the story, guys? Please.
Okay.
Just hear this story. Just read the text. I didn't do anything.
You're
I
going
just wanted to help him.
I suggest
I just
you
wanted
not,
to help
you
him.
not resist
I'm not
because that's another
resisting.
charge, okay?
I'm not
I
resisting.
suggest you stand
What
up
are you
and
guys
walk.
doing to me?
Okay?
Why are you grinding
like a
like
grown,
that?
like they're
Wow.
gonna
Oh
cut
my
that
God.
off. Okay?
My circulation.
Okay?
Wow.
So I need you to
Guys,
stand up and
please.
walk.
Look,
All right? Stand up and
can't.
walk.
Stand up, I'll help you, right? One,
Stand up and walk.
stand up.
Walk,
Stand
buddy.
up.
Your legs are not broke.
I
Walk.
want my leg.
You walk in here, you can walk
Relax,
out.
you're tensing up. You don't need to relax.
They finally get Edmundo on his feet and escort him.
I love it when they whimper. Oh, it's so satisfying. It's like when you get a Sonic drink and like your first sip of the Sonic drink has a little chunk of ice. I don't know if that's too specific, but every single time. Vast is a cruel mistress. Yes, I am, bitch.
Him to the mobile command center.
He's not really.
Ooh, look at that ass. Ooh, he kind of got a fatty though. How much you want to bet he's got fucking cooter stains in that bitch? Like, he does not wipe his ass. You know he's not wiping his ass. He thinks it's gay to wipe your ass. He didn't say he was bringing cake.
Now he's sorry, of course, after he conducted a sexually charged conversation with somebody he thought was the foster father of a 15-year-old girl. Now he's sorry. Now he claims he's been trapped. Now he claims all he wanted to do was give the guy money because he was in a bad situation. And he claims he just wants to get back to his family, with whom
I just want to get to the beach.
He's on a different road trip now.
While Edmundo is being processed, I debriefed the detective posing as the foster father to get his thoughts on everything that just went down.
How did he seem in the lobby?
He was very calm, actually calm and quiet. He didn't really want to talk much. I asked him who he was. Dave confirmed his.
Did you see that like wonderfully kept beard? Good lord.
Who I was chatting with, and at that point, I said, "Don't hurt my daughter, please." And he told me to kind of shh, quiet.
He shushed you.
He shushed me. He really didn't want to talk. He gave me cash. I gave him the card, and he asked me where the door was, and I walked him over to where the door was.
And he went in
Eric
to meet
fucking
the
Church.
15-year-old.
I have no
I went
clue.
the other way. He went through the door, and then I don't know where he went from after that. But I told him that it was our door, which door to go into.
Did he say anything about, I'm just here to help you, I just want to give you the money, I don't need to have sex with the girl?
Nope. No conversation about that. He basically all he told me was shh, quiet down.
The deputies get Edmundo outside, and it's then that he spots me and my
Hello, Carl Weathering. Welcome.
camera crew.
You know who that crew is?
I have no idea. This is not.
They're just here for our safety, okay?
What do you mean your safety? You have guns. You guys are
I
awesome.
know, but
you
we have to make sure that everything
I am not a
is
threat. Look
done
at me.
the right
I am
way.
not a threat to you. There's no right way. They're not part of you. They're not police. They're not
What?
police. This is not some show. Okay? No showbiz.
Honey, I hate to break it to you, but yes, it is. It is a television show that I paid good fucking money to see. So you better shut the fuck up and cooperate, bitch. Chrissy got fucking bills to pay, okay?
This. Okay? Is there any right? Do I have any rights to say no to this crew, please?
No, 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 no. Absolutely not. Honey, you're in handcuffs. The only right that you have right now is the right to remain silent, and you're not making any use of it.
We find out it's all a mistake, then a stupid video is for nothing, but it's gonna be recorded. And it's also slander.
Uh-huh. I love the fucking... he's doing everything but clicking his heels together. I love the fucking office ass fucking turn to the camera that Chris does.
Recorded. And it's also slander.
Yeah. Looks over the camera. Somebody needs to zoom in on it like they do at the office.
Is there any way to get this crew away, please?
No.
Yes? No? Maybe? Please, let me talk to them. Let me talk to the actual detectives. Whatever. Not these people. What is this?
Fucking Karen.
Why? This is not a show.
Yes, it
Please
is.
don't make this into a show. This is not a show and there's nothing going on.
Yes,
There's
it
real
is.
cases. There's real criminals out there. Please. 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 No, seriously, where's
That
the crew?
feeling when I'm about to
They're here for our safety, okay?
make
That's
Why
all.
is your
cut out.
safety? You have body cams.
We don't have body cams.
You have one right there.
No, it's a radio.
Okay.
This is Polk County.
I don't know. What's the difference in Polk County? That you guys have a complete crew of people ready to go when...
Sheriff Brady Judd.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Edmundo is finally taken to the mobile command center where he is interviewed by the detectives. I listen in.
This is exactly how you make a
Who
bad situation
brought up
worse.
sex
Excellent.
first?
And things are going to get much worse, as it's now my turn to talk to a hysterical Edmundo.
Get him,
Hey,
Chris.
Edmundo.
No, do not.
How you doing?
Stop.
Okay.
Stop.
No, you don't want to start a problem.
No! Do not go towards the exit! Turn around!
Please,
Get me a transport unit!
Edmundo. Edmundo.
No talk. How dare you guys
Edmundo,
talk?
I'm Chris Hansen.
They got 2 girls on his ass. Ooh, yes!
and we're doing stories on men.
No, please.
Edmundo, this is going to be on TV, so this is your chance.
Why would you put that on TV?
Because we're doing a
You
story
cannot
on
do that.
predators like you,
cannot do
Edmundo.
that story.
Yes, I
You
can,
cannot.
and I'm
No,
doing
you
it.
can't.
Let me
You
tell you
have the
something.
right to do that.
Edmundo, I have
Officer,
every right to
protect
do
him.
it.
He doesn't have the right to do that.
Edmundo, well,
That's
maybe
an
they should
entrapment.
protect the child
That's
from you,
entrapment.
Edmundo.
You are entrapping.
Edmundo.
Aww. Doesn't it taste like a refreshing, tart yet sweet, lightly sweet lemonade on a nice warm day, sitting in a pool, listening to, I don't know, something chill? Isn't that music to your ears? Like, isn't it crying just...
Yes, I can, and I'm doing it. Let me tell you something. Edmundo, I have every right to do it.
Doesn't it sound like the song of a siren? Doesn't it sound like that bit from The Little Mermaid?
Doesn't have the right to do that.
Edmundo, well,
That's
maybe
an
they should
entrapment.
protect the child
That's
from you,
entrapment.
Edmundo.
You are entrapping.
Edmundo, this is your
No.
last,
Oh,
this is your
yes,
last chance. People are going to see
Please
this,
transport.
Edmundo.
Please take me away, please. Take me
Edmundo?
away. Please take me
Right.
away. Please, no.
Hey, why did you have condoms in your left front pocket, Edmundo? Why did you have condoms in your pocket?
Please take me away. Please take me away. Please take
Take
me
me
away.
away.
That's
Take
entrapment.
me
That's
away.
entrapment.
We're going outside. No one's outside.
That's entrapment. That's entrapment. That's entrapment.
Okay.
Edmundo wasn't so brave when it came time to talk to me.
Fuck no, it
He
wasn't.
Tried to jerk the detectives around as much as he could. He finally talked
They
to
lured
them.
him.
He's still trying to pretend that he was here to save a girl. But he had condoms in his pocket, he had money in his pocket, and a very damning conversation about sex. Sex with a 15-year-old girl. And now he's headed to the county jail.
Edmundo was charged with using a computer to solicit a parent or guardian, traveling to meet after using a computer to solicit a guardian, using a two-way communication device to commit a felony, and human trafficking. Keep you posted on the case against Edmundo.
Edmundo didn't want to talk to me, clearly, as you saw. He's going to have a lot of explaining to do as
Oh,
his
he's
case goes through the court system.
crying.
He's going to have a lot of explaining to do to his family and to his wife. Now, in his car, he had all kinds of
He never
gifts
meant
for
to do it.
children. Presumably, he was here in Florida to visit family. In his pocket, he had condoms. His conversation was very graphic about sex with a 15-year-old girl. So he's going to have a very
He came from
difficult time
way,
explaining his
way,
plans.
way. Just wanted to get to the beach. Okay, so he pretty much, of course, the Okay, this is the aftermath, and I don't remember of what, of who? Aftermath, Juan Miguel and Pajic.
Coming up on Takedown with Chris Hansen,
Left hand towards your belly.
we have the aftermath from an investigation
yeah,
in Polk
this is
County,
from-
Florida.
Not trying to be annoying.
Yeah, this is from like way, way, way back. I think it's like the second or third season. This is old.
Just being very careful. Why are you being so careful?
Because of this.
And justice is served in Genesee County, Michigan for one of our most vile cases yet.
You're in custody by the Genesee County Sheriff's Office.
Homie's built like Bullet Bill. Shut the fuck
You understand that? Okay.
The aftermath begins.
Magneto helmet head. I'm done.
Ends in Polk County, Florida, when I met Juan Miguel, a man ironically working in IT, installing programs on
So sad. Look at him. He's so sad. Look at his big ass eyebrow. His fucking egg looking ass bitch.
school computers to protect children from online predators. But the one thing he couldn't protect was getting busted by the Cyber Guardian Task Force and me. The online chat began with Juan messaging the mother of a 14-year-old girl. He then moved over to texting the underage girl directly. He asked if her mother was okay with this, asked the girl to send a photo of herself holding a piece of paper, and then took it further by asking for a
Did Chris give him a pop cup? Yeah, he was a good boy.
sexually graphic picture.
Yes,
and
dude.
then he shared graphic details of what he wanted to do with her. The detective posing as the girl relayed again she was just 14, and shockingly, Juan asked that the mom call him to give him permission for the scandalous tryst. But waiting at the hotel for the meetup were Polk County Sheriff's deputies who take him into custody.
Left hand towards your belly.
While he may have had the night all planned out, instead he sat in a holding cell, and not on his agenda was a meeting with me.
Hey Juan, how you doing? How's it going? Explain to me, Juan, how you got into this situation tonight.
I was on trying to see if I can have sex with someone, and when I spoke to this lady, she tried to have her daughter take her place, I guess. I don't know how to phrase it.
So you were talking to a woman.
Yes.
And you were online to have a romantic liaison, sexual liaison. And then it transitioned into a discussion with her 14-year-old daughter.
Yes. At first I declined, then I couldn't get it on my mind while I was working and whatnot because it pissed me off beyond belief. And then
Oh, yeah, it pissed you off.
that happened.
This happened.
Yes.
Surprisingly, Juan is being honest, at least
Every single Latin grandma called, they want their sofa quilt back.
so far.
And had you met somebody who was underage online before for sex?
No. In fact, when I actually was propositioned again by an actual girl who was posing as a 19-year-old and said that she was 15, I reported it right away.
You reported it, and when did this happen?
A couple years ago.
A couple years ago. And who did you report it to?
The site admins, I reported the profile.
Admins. So you get into this conversation,
Yes.
which I've taken a look at,
I understand.
and it's very graphic.
Yes.
It's very sexual.
Yeah.
And you knew that this girl had told you that she was 14.
Actually, some of those texts didn't actually make it to my phone, so I didn't know when I spoke to her on the website, she said it was 14, but the one on the phone,
I see the pop cup. The pop cup.
didn't know because there was a little bit of confusion at first.
Right. But you asked for photos of her.
Yes.
You wanted photos with the newspaper to see the date.
Yes.
Why would you do that?
To make sure that this was actually a little girl that was actually trying to do something, and I wanted to try to stop it.
You wanted to try to stop it?
Yes.
It's a story, an excuse I hear almost every time, that the man sitting across from me was trying to be a citizen detective. And every time, I call their bluff.
Did you call the local authorities?
No.
Did you call 911?
No.
Did you report it to the service provider?
Not yet, no.
To the social media platform that you were on? To the actual, did you report it to the platform upon which you were chatting?
Not yet, no.
Okay. Don't you think that would be a good first step? Wouldn't it be easy to call the sheriff's department or the police and say, hey, look,
It is. I'm always going to repeat this, and y'all are gonna get so tired of listening to me say this. But if this is ever a situation in which you encounter yourself where somebody is either, it doesn't matter if they're pretending, it doesn't matter what it is. If you see it, you report it to the app, and then I need to find out where the fuck the FBI tip list is, because every time I talk about it, I always fucking forget. Hold on, let me Google it. But you need to call either local authorities. Everyone's local authorities has a non-emergency line that you can call. Okay, so all you have to go, just FBI.gov. Honestly, that's literally it. You can look up on Google what I did, FBI cybercrime tip line. There's phone numbers, and there's a thing. You go into this site, and you can send screenshots. You can send links, and it's all completely anonymous, and it goes directly to the FBI. So report it on the site. If necessary, if you can, if there's nothing illegal, like visually, like any CP or anything like that, take a screenshot, send it like send a link. There are so many things that you can do. So many things. You can call up your phone provider even sometimes and say, hey, this is what I found. Could you please send me to the right direction? And I'm sure someone will fucking help you. There are so many things that you can do. Going to meet the parent or to meet the kid is never the answer. Let the professionals handle it. Fuck.
I think there's a 14-year-old girl in danger who's offering herself up along with her mother for sex.
I was.
Right?
Pretty much, yes,
But that would have been the right thing to do.
Yeah. My mind was racing at the time.
Your mind was racing, right. You asked her to take a photo, a full-body photo with a newspaper so you can see the date, so you can see...
Not a newspaper.
No. What was the paper that you wanted her to be photographed with?
It was just a paper with her name.
Got it. So you wanted to make sure it was a current photo of a real 14-year-old girl.
Yes.
That's what you're doing here.
Yeah, yes, but it was more so just to...
Well, help me to understand, Juan.
You're not going to understand, because my thought process was just being retarded.
You got naughty photos. No, I don't. My mom said never do that because you can never get them back, so
Yes.
I don't.
Yeah.
Okay. But you asked for naughty photos.
Yes, that's how you make sure these... Never mind. I can't explain it.
Okay. Not trying to be annoying, just being very careful. Why are you being so careful?
Because of this.
Because of this?
Yes.
Did you suspect that maybe you were walking into some sort of a sting
I always thought
operation?
it was a possibility, but at the same time, it was something that I feel that had to be done because I did want to talk to the mother.
He admits to being apprehensive, but yet he still showed up.
So what would you like to do sex-wise? And be honest.
Yes.
What have you done?
Yes.
Just the regular position in BJ a couple times. You ask her, could you send a photo or a video of you doing a BJ?
It was more so
Wait,
just to use it
what's
as
the-
evidence against the mother.
What's the regular position? What's like the default position for sex? I didn't know there was a default position. I guess like missionary, I guess?
Well, but that doesn't make sense.
Like I said, my plan was half-cocked. I had no idea.
Half-cocked for sure. It sounds like it was full-cocked to me, the way you're talking here.
Yes.
You asked a 14-year-old girl to send you a picture of her performing oral sex on a fella.
Yes.
That's right?
Yes.
Did I misunderstand that?
No.
Okay. That's illegal right there, Juan.
Yes.
Just that little portion.
Yes.
You could have stopped this conversation any time and called the authorities.
Yes. I planned on doing it later tonight, actually.
Later tonight, after you went over to visit her,
No.
after she sent you
After
a
I
picture of
spoke to-
her
no, no,
giving
after I
oral
spoke-
sex to a fellow.
If I had gotten the photo, that's when I would have reported because I had proof.
But we're the ones with the proof of your illicit actions, Juan Miguel.
Have you ever met other girls online for sex?
Adults, yes.
Adults.
Yes.
And why did you cross this threshold tonight?
It was a lapse in judgment because when I first got the text, I saw that the mother was trying to solicit sex for her daughter. I couldn't get it out of my head. I was at work thinking about it.
There's talk about doggy style, against a wall, you in the air, upside down, LOL, and more. It doesn't sound like you're trying to be a good Samaritan and save this young woman.
In my defense, when I first came up with my genius plan to actually do anything, I thought of ways to try to keep the girl's attention until I actually got to meet the mother tonight.
You know what that like does? Like a couple of them have done this. A couple of them had done the whole like, oh, because of my genius plan. It's giving Joran's apology. Like, does that make sense? Like, it sounds like all of the ass kissing that Joran was doing in his apology.
So you talked about doggy style, oral sex.
Yes.
You've been eaten out before.
Yes.
This is all meant to keep the attention of a 14-year-old girl.
Pretty much, yes. Because earlier in the conversation, when she thought I wasn't paying enough attention or wasn't interested, she was trying to leave. I did not want that to happen until I spoke with the mother.
Can I hear fake moan real quick?
Yep.
It'll give me an idea if you're loud. Why was that important to ask that question?
It's all stuff to keep them interested, to think I'm interested.
I already knew what Juan did for a living, and I confronted him about it.
some of the software your company creates is meant to detect this sort of conversation you're having with someone you thought was a child.
Yes.
It defies logic that...
So does it not work? Are you so confident that that kind of shit doesn't work that you felt like it was totally fine to do this? Because I don't understand. If you know that those things exist, and if you know that there's a market for it enough to where they would hire people to create this kind of software, why didn't you think that you were gonna get caught, my guy? There are measures. We take these measures, my friend. You're so fucking stupid.
You were on some mission from
I know.
God to save this girl when all you had to do is pick up the phone and dial 911.
I didn't think.
And that would have eliminated this entire thing.
Yes.
You wouldn't be sitting here. I wouldn't be sitting here.
Yep. I could be home right now.
And the excuses you're giving me sound very familiar. I've interviewed hundreds of fellows in your position.
I can't say anything. I don't.
It was time to let Juan know he should leave the investigations up to me and the Polk County Sheriff's Department.
Well, Juan, there's something you need to know.
Yes.
I'm Chris Hansen.
Yes.
And I do stories on
I understand. I know.
men who try to meet children online for sex. Have you seen some of those stories?
I believe so, yes.
Over the years?
Yeah.
Okay, well, now you're in one.
Yeah, I know.
So if there's anything else you want people to know, now's the time.
I got nothing. I don't do this.
What should happen to you now?
I'm going to jail.
That's one thing Juan got right that night. He pleaded no contest to 3 charges: traveling to meet a minor, traveling to meet the parent or guardian of a minor, and attempted lewd battery on a child. For those crimes, he was sentenced to 5 years in a Florida state prison. He will register as a sex offender upon his release. In Polk County, Florida, Sheriff Grady Judd sends a strong message to any potential child predators that if you do the crime, you're absolutely going to do the time. It was one of the most disturbing and troubling cases we brought you on Takedown. Peter Pedgick, the man who flew from Florida to Genesee County, Michigan to sexually assault a 12-year-old girl he met and groomed online. It was February 2022 when hotel surveillance cameras captured Pedgick with the underage girl, and after a report of the abuse from a local hospital and the girl's parents, the Ghost team jumped into action. Ghost detectives Josh Walker and David Kennemer left the Michigan snow and cold for the Florida sunshine, but this would be no vacation. As the clock was ticking, they needed to apprehend this very dangerous child predator before he could strike again. They documented their investigation as they partnered with local law enforcement.
All right, we just landed in Fort Lauderdale. We got a rental car. We're driving to our hotel. So as we're looking at the pings, we're pinging the guy's phone all day long. Looks like he went south right now. He's down in like Hollywood. So he's not by his house. He's about an hour away from his house. So, you know, one of our fears right now is that he's out there and there's another victim perhaps, or he's out there and not going to come home. Hopefully,
Hola, buenas tardes. Or I keep saying buenas tardes as if it's like 6 in the fucking afternoon. Hi, Lauren's burn phone. Welcome.
Make that work. We've been in contact with our FBI friends.
These predators assumed that PVT detective card after impersonating a pedophile and getting away with it when they can when they get caught. Yeah, dude. They fucking I don't understand like where the like audacity comes from.
If it comes down to it, they have a vehicle
why do they
that
think
can
they're so
track his
smart?
phone and pinpoint his location, and we'll be in contact with him. But saying our prayers tonight that he'll return home and everything will go as planned as we set up.
After a bit of cat and mouse with their target, Walker and Kennemer were hot on Pedgick's trail, and they had him in their sights.
We got our ping location, and we're heading to that location, and lo and behold, we find our guy driving.
Oh.
So we're now tailing him right now. There's our guy right there. Following him nice and close. We'll see where he ends up going.
They cornered Pedrick in a bank parking lot and thankfully arrested him inside without incident. The detectives now had their serial child predator in custody, and the interrogation room cameras captured all of his stunning admissions.
I didn't come down here by accident. Okay? And I believe you know why I'm here, right? I didn't just come from Michigan either. I came from Flint. Okay? Does that ring a bell?
Yes.
Okay. Listen, Peter. I know that you know she was 12. Right? I know that. That's not a question. But what I want to see is if you would be able to step up and help her now so she doesn't have to go through this anymore. So how did you meet her? Do you know her name?
No. I genuinely, I think I suspect it was based on her Instagram.
Where'd you meet her through?
Twitter.
Twitter? When did it first
Fucking Twitter, man.
Here?
I don't remember when specifically. It was just more so like I had money and I possibly may have made like a little quip like, oh, I could fly out. Like I have money, I work 2 jobs type deal. Which I guess for her kind of turned into like a huge possibility or opportunity for her. And I didn't, I really didn't think I was gonna.
Right. You were living into it. You were living in the fantasy world.
I was living in a weird age regress kinky fantasy.
Ew.
You know, just this fantasy of me pretending to say to myself that this is just a kink thing and that she can't actually be this young.
Right.
My guy, I've said this before and I'll say it again 1,000,000 times over, okay? There are places on the internet that you can go where you can verify that people are adults and role play that kind of shit. You can do that. There are people out there who are into they're into that shit. They're freaky ass people out there, motherfucker. There's somebody for everybody. And I promise, if you just work on yourself, work on your, just be a better person. Just work on being better, people will fucking like you. Okay? People will fucking like you. And you don't have to go for little kids, because when you work on yourself and become a better person, you can score with older people. Like, you can go do that, dude. You can go do that all over the internet with an actual adult, a whole ass grown up. There are so many fucking fetish sites and kink sites that you can fucking go to, where verifiable adults can provide you with the sexual stimulation that you want, fully consensually, fully eagerly. And you don't have to fuck with kids. There's no reason for you to fuck with kids. Jesus Christ, dude.
I knew it was wrong. You know, I'll be upfront with you. I knew it was wrong.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. I don't like the site and I don't go on it anymore. I do have an account just because I used to make porn, but like, FetLife is one of the biggest fucking places where anybody with a fucking kink or fetish can go be themselves. I've seen fucking scat fetish and shit there. Like poop. Like poop stuff. Like weird shit. Fully grown adults, verifiable adults that can send you either a picture of their ID or something in some way that you can verify that this person is an adult. And if you can't verify that person is an adult, you move on to the next one, because guess what, motherfucker? There's a lot of people on these sites. No excuse, baby, no excuse.
I'm not gonna sit here and say to you that it wasn't just me all kinds of messed up in my head. Right. I just...
Do you think you need some help?
I genuinely need help. That's what I need. And I never once did I do this out of an intent to hurt, or out of an attempt to break or to make someone suffer.
Well, guess what, motherfucker? That's what happens. That's what fucking happens. That's what happens when you fuck with kids. You fuck them up entirely, and it follows them into adulthood, and it never goes away, bitch. I am what happens when you fuck with kids. You end up with some weird, mentally disabled bitch that's into fucking tentacles and shit. Like, we're not okay. We're not okay. We never were, and we never will be. The kids that you fuck with will grow up to be fucked adults. Good fucking God, y'all. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to comprehend why you can't fuck with kids.
Or anything like that. And, you know, because because it's something you shouldn't do.
While Kennemer got Pedrick to admit he was with the 12-year-old girl, he needed all of the unsettling details.
Where'd you pick her up at?
At a church across from her street.
Okay. And then you went to a hotel. Do you know what hotel that was?
Yeah, I know what it is. I forgot the name. Someone started with a B.
So, remember how I said we gotta go over a couple things that are embarrassing?
Yeah.
Or did she perform oral sex on you?
Yes.
Did you perform oral sex on her?
Yes.
Did you try to put your penis inside of her?
Yes.
Did you film her giving you oral sex?
Yes.
How many times did you film them? How many videos up there are of this?
Too short.
Detective Kennemer got Pedrick's confession, but the other shoe is about to drop, making this case even bigger than anyone could have anticipated.
Have you met with anyone else that's under
There was
Hey, Peter.
You already started. Go ahead. Let's finish. Come on. You're already in pretty deep here. Can't go back now.
There were two others.
Uh-huh.
Were they here or did you go to
Washington State. Oh, yes, one was in Washington State, and the other one I drove to Oregon.
How old were they?
16 and 14, 15.
You guys had sex up there?
Peter Pedrick confessed to having sex with 3 underage girls in 3 different states. The Genesee County Ghost Team got their man, but Pedrick had one more question.
So, like, how is this gonna work, like, between now and when we fly
So
back?
here's what's gonna happen, okay? They're gonna get you in front of a judge as soon as they possibly can. If you say you're gonna fly back and talk to our judge, then it's called waiving extradition, and then hopefully they'll let you fly back with it.
Do I get to call or see anything?
Yeah.
I need to tell people that I'm gonna be gone for a while.
As the plane's wheels touched down in Detroit, Genesee County Sheriff Chris Hansen was waiting to take his man into custody.
What had happened is you have a 22-year-old guy from West Palm Beach, Florida, that used Instagram to groom this little girl who's 12 years old. He groomed her and convinced her to wait for her and wait for him in a parking lot at midnight of a church. He flew from West Palm Beach to Detroit, right here at Metro Airport, rented a car, drove to Flint, and picked her up at midnight, took her to a local hotel in Mount Morris Township, and sexually assaulted her.
Right against the wall, face the wall.
Left her that next day, went back to Florida. That's what started this investigation. Because of the great work of the Ghost members, and we worked with West Palm Beach, Florida, Hollywood, Florida, Broward County Sheriff's Office, we're able to identify using our tools of investigation. At that point, our investigation showed that not only did he do it in Flint, Michigan, but he also, from then till now, flew to Washington State and assaulted a 16-year-old, and then went from Washington to Oregon and assaulted a 14-year-old. And the 12-year-old was from Flint, Michigan, which is the reason why the Ghost Team is here, and this is why we're doing this. And I'm showing you, it doesn't matter where people are, it doesn't matter where they live, if they come into this county of Genesee and they assault, they sexually abuse, they traffic, They do whatever they need to do, whatever they want to do, thinking they're going to get away with it. We're going to come find you. And this is why we're here. So Patrick's going to come right down from this door.
They're gonna come find you and they're gonna post it on the internet, where then bitches like me can go online and laugh at you publicly, watch you cry, and laugh about it. I wonder how that makes you feel. Probably not good, huh? Deserved.
My name is Sheriff Chris Hansen. You're in custody by the Genesee County Sheriff's Office. Do you understand that?
I do.
And you have a 9-count felony warrant. That's from our jurisdiction. Do you understand that? Where you're in custody, you're going to be transported to the Genesee County Jail for further investigation and further custody. Do you understand that?
I do understand.
Do you have any medical concerns or any issues that are going on right now?
Current medical, none.
Okay. We're going to take you to this police car. We're going to put you in the back. We're going to transport you to Flint, Michigan. Do you understand that?
I do understand.
Let's go.
Peter Pedrick was charged with 12 felonies in Genesee County, as well as federal charges. He eventually took a plea deal and was sentenced to 30 years in a federal prison on charges of sexual exploitation of a minor and distribution of child pornography. Thanks to the dedication of the Genesee County Ghost Team, Peter Pedrick won't be able to harm another child for a very long time.
Good.
WatchTrueBlue.com is home to the full library.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break. Before I do that, though, I am posting the link that I was talking about earlier. I usually just keep this in my notes, or I just Google it, just in case I see any fuck shit online. And in that link, it's if you're in the United States, I don't know how it works in other countries. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, but for the U.S., if you ever see some fuck shit, you can put a tip in here. It gives you an option to put in a link, gives you option to put in screenshots. You know, obviously don't download anything, don't take screenshot of something that is illegal, but you know, you can send the link. And just, if you ever see anything like this, don't go there. Please don't go there. Just report it to the FBI, to your local authorities with their non-emergency line, because that's what these motherfuckers are claiming that they're doing, but we're actually gonna do that. So let me pin that. I'm gonna run, grab some water, and pack a bowl, and I will be right back. Okay. I have returned. Let's get back to it. I need to do something for that be right back screen, because there's just nothing on it but text. Okay, so let's go to the next episode. This is episode 3, season 8, Blount? Desperate David.
with Chris Hansen.
Come on in.
In Blount County, Alabama, this retired car salesman is about to have buyer's remorse. And find out why flattery will get him nowhere except in cuffs.
I'm 64.
You look great, Lucy.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. You look good, too.
Thank you.
Except you got handcuffs on.
That's what. Aquí estoy, ya llegué, vato. ¿Dónde estás tú? Aquí estoy, acabo de regresar. Oh, fuck, what was I saying? Fuck, I was gonna say something.
I'm in Blount County, Alabama, just north of Birmingham, for the latest investigation with Sheriff Mark Moon and his team to identify and capture potential child predators. Operation Blunt Force.
That is Operation Blunt Force. That is some fucking hell yeah, brother music.
We are not giving out the
Dad.
address until we have basically a airtight case.
After a briefing, it's off to the Sting House, where my crew has placed hidden cameras both outside and inside the house to capture all the action. And right away, the chatters, being guided by detectives with the Genesee County, Michigan Ghost Team, get some action from a man looking to meet up with a 15-year-old girl for a sexual rendezvous. The sheriff's office chatter gives me the details.
Give me a sense for the chat.
He's agreed to the age. He's willing to pay cash.
And what's the age? 15?
15.
And there's no question.
There's no question.
He knows.
Confirmed it.
What's been discussed in terms of what he's going to get for the payment?
He wants a blowjob for $50.
The link is the tip line for the FBI. So if you ever see some fuck shit online like these guys, like what I was talking about earlier, I don't know if you were here for that, but if you see some fuck shit online and you need to report it, that is the link that I have used in the past. And it goes directly to the FBI website, so I'm just putting it out there just in case. I usually just keep it around.
$50.
Okay.
Just in case.
And how far away does he say he is?
He is in, all he said is in Birmingham.
So he could be 30 minutes out or he could be an hour out.
Yes, sir.
And did he give any other details about what he wants to do or what he likes about this girl?
No, sir.
He's seen the picture, though?
Yes, sir.
So he's kind of what we call a fast mover, if indeed he shows up.
Ooh, those shoes look so comfy.
All right, good. And what do we know about him? Anything?
Just a name.
Do we know how old he is?
He did ask if this was a setup.
He did? What did he say exactly?
He said, I wouldn't expect that, talking about, he was wanting pictures, right? And we said we weren't going to send any nudes. And he said, I wouldn't expect that, just a regular photo, and said, is this a setup, ? And I said, no, we're just trying to make some money. If you're cool, if you're not cool with it, that's fine.
Okay, so he's got it out. But he was suspicious. He was. It might have been a setup. Okay. All right, we shall see. Thanks.
The man on his way asking if this is a setup is 70-year-old David, a semi-retired car salesman from Adamsville, Alabama, not far from Blount County. Our hidden cameras capture David as he drives up to the house. But he then turns around in a neighbor's driveway and heads off. Has David changed his mind about meeting a
This place is so pretty, oh my gosh.
15-year-old girl? Not at all. Just a few minutes later, he comes back and parks in our driveway. The decoy heads out to the big front porch to greet him, but his excitement in the moment is about to be fleeting.
It was so warm yesterday, now it's cold. I know. I'll be sure my mom will let me let her in. She can hear. Mom!
He has a look around the foyer, but right away, he doesn't like what he sees.
How you doing? I need your hands out of your pocket. Come on in here, please.
I love the mint walls and the lighting of this home. This is a very nice house. And like it almost looks lived in. I feel like if they would have just put a little bit more effort into like putting random things in places, because you know, in to set up somewhere and make it look lived in, you need to have like miscellaneous scattered objects, you know what I mean? So like over here above the fireplace you could have a little bowl, and then everybody puts their keys in the bowl or whatever, you know what I mean? Or you get just a bunch of like miscellaneous keys and just toss them there. A sweater like on one of the tables, one of the chairs, you know, things like that. Maybe like some toys on the floor in the living room, just little things.
No, you don't want to do that, sir. Trust me. Trust me, sir.
The doorway is beautiful. This house is
Come
so
on in.
pretty.
The Blount County Sheriff's Office detains David before he can make a not-so-quick exit.
Get that handgun, for heaven's sake.
Do you have a seat right over there?
Yeah.
So what brought you here today?
Well, I was coming to visit.
You're
just
coming to
see
visit.
how they're doing.
How they're doing. And who were you coming to visit?
I was coming to visit a lady.
A lady.
And I told her when I was pulling up I was coming to visit.
Coming to visit.
And that's all I was going to do.
And what's your name, sir?
Dave.
And Dave, how old are you?
I'm 70.
70.
Yeah.
And do you have a family, Dave?
Yes, I've got a wife, two children.
And how old are your children, Dave?
35 and 38.
And how did you meet this girl, Ashley?
I didn't meet any Ashley.
You were talking online.
I talked online, but then I changed my mind totally.
Okay, well, take me through this because it's
Because
important.
I just can't do this.
I think it's important that we get into the details.
Sure.
So help me understand this.
Yeah.
How did it start? How did you first come?
Well, I initially thought, you know, I've had issues lately. I've not been able to perform like I used to.
Oh my
and I thought maybe this might be something that would help me. But then I thought more about it. And like I said,
Dude, I'm pretty sure that like erectile dysfunction has nothing to do with your sexual preferences. I'm pretty sure, now you could correct me on that, I don't have a penis. I'm pretty sure that like erectile dysfunction is like a physical thing. It has nothing to do with the fact that like you are aroused by something. It's just your body literally just can't do the thing anymore. You know, like I don't think that's how that works, my guy. Dave could have used Viagra, dude. Like, fucking put a finger up your butt. I don't know, dude. Like, do something that like actually works. You know, like you can just put a finger in there. Just try it out. Just lick it a little bit. Put it in there, and just wait.
I just didn't want to do it. So that's why I texted her back and said I'll come visit. And if they needed a little bit of money, I was going to give it to them and go home.
But you went online looking for sex.
Yeah, just for curiosity's sake. Not
You can't even get it up.
So you were having issues,
Mm-hmm.
and you thought this might light the spark.
Help me. But
Help
then
you
I
out.
thought about it and I thought I can't do this because I have a wife and 2 kids.
You have a wife and 2 kids. Have you ever met anybody online for
No.
sex before?
No.
Did Ashley tell you how old she was?
She said 15, and that's
15.
when I said, no, I can't do this.
But you agreed to paying her money for a BJ.
Yeah, at first, but then I thought, I'm not going to do this.
What did you mean by BJ?
Blowjob.
Blowjob.
Mm-hmm.
So initially in the conversation, you said, I'll give you $50 for a BJ. That's true.
Initially, yeah.
Meaning blowjob, oral
Yeah.
sex.
But like I said, I've changed my mind totally.
And you ask her in the conversation if this is a setup.
Yes.
What made you think this might be a setup?
It just didn't sound right to me.
Didn't sound right. And how far did you drive today, Dave?
About 30 miles.
30 miles.
Mhm.
And where do you live?
I live in Adamsville.
In where?
Adamsville.
Adamsville. And is that near Birmingham?
Mm-hmm.
And what do you do for a living, Dave?
I'm retired.
You retired, but when you were working, what did you do for?
Sold cars.
You sold cars.
Mhm.
What kind of cars did you sell?
Toyotas.
Toyotas.
Mhm.
Did a pretty good job with it?
I think so.
You retired.
Yes.
How do you think this is going to go over at home, Dave?
My wife will divorce me.
She will divorce you.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
And is there any misunderstanding here in terms of what you wanted initially from this 15-year-old girl?
I didn't want anything. Like I said, when she
But
told
you
me
said you wanted oral
but
sex.
she told me when she said 15, you know, I was gonna, like I said, I changed my mind totally by the time I got here. I was, you know, not gonna do it.
Not gonna
It
do
sounds to me, and I've done this for
I know
a
you
pretty
have.
long
I know
time.
who you are.
You know who I am?
I recognize
How do you know who I am?
Television.
Television. So you've seen my shows before.
Sure I have.
So you know I'm Chris Hansen.
Yes.
And I do a show
Yes, I do know, Chris.
about men
Mhm.
trying to have sex with kids.
Yes, sir.
Did you ever think you'd be on one of my shows, Dave?
No. Never.
Well, help me to understand how you got here.
A mistake
A mistake.
on my part, but I had changed my mind by the time I got here.
Did you bring
No.
any ED pills with you
No.
or anything?
No.
How does a fellow like you, retired with a wife and kids, get
Stupidity
into a
on my
situation
part.
like this?
Stupidity on my part. That's all there was to it. It was just a brief thought, and I wanted to go through with it anyway. I can't do it.
But you drove all the way over here,
I
Dave.
understand, and it, again, reiterating, it's just a mistake on my part. I was not going to do anything, period.
And
that's why when I talked to her over the phone, I was very, I was totally afraid of this. I should have turned around and gone on anyway, but she kept on and on. So I said I'll come in and visit, and if you'll see what I did,
I saw the chat.
Visit.
But the problem for you, Dave, is going to be this: that once you agree, once you solicit, once you cross that line of trying to have sex with somebody who's underage.
If y'all got a paper towel or something,
I can get you one.
It's watering.
Yeah, hang on one second. Once you cross that line, Dave, that's where the crime is committed. So even if you,
The lighting in this fucking house is immaculate.
on your way up the driveway, say, what do you need, your eye?
Where's my eyes are watering? Sorry.
That's all right.
Thank you.
All right.
I appreciate that.
You're welcome. Once you cross that line on the internet, that's the crime. So even
Is
if
it
on your
really?
way up here, you say, oh, wait, I just want to visit, that to me sounds like you're trying to cover your tail. That's what it sounds like.
No, I was not going to do anything, period.
Do you know how many times I've heard that, Dave?
I understand, Chris, but I'm just telling you the truth. I'm too old. I couldn't perform if I wanted to.
Well, what are you doing messing around doing it in the first place? You see how it
Chris,
looks, Dave? You're 7 years old.
I made a mistake.
I'm 64.
You look great to be 64.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. You look good, too.
Thank you.
Except you got...
What did Jordan say about Wes's dick?
got handcuffs on.
Yeah, I know. Jeez.
So what do you say to your wife?
I know what she's going to say to me. And we've been together 40 years.
Do you feel like you just threw away your life by making a bad mistake on one day?
Yes, sir.
But here's the thing, Dave, and hear me out here. I get told all the time by fellas in your very situation that it's their first time, and I don't think they're all telling me the truth. Now, maybe a couple are, maybe you are.
Telling the truth.
I don't know.
I know.
But what I do know is that you got online.
Yep, I know.
Engaged in a conversation where you wanted to have sex with a 15-year-old girl and you're going to pay her for it. And then you show up.
I know.
In your SUV.
But you saw my text.
I saw the text, but it's almost like you're trying to cover yourself. It's like, okay, what if this is
the
sheriff's or Chris Hansen? And then if I just say at the last minute, I just want to visit, then it'll all be good.
If they really needed some money, I was going to give it to them and leave. I'll promise that on a stack of Bibles.
What do you think should happen to you?
I don't know. I really don't know, Chris.
All right. Well, I'm sorry we had to meet under these circumstances.
I am too.
All right. Well, there's some folks here that want to take it from here.
Chris.
All right. Well, thank you, Dave.
Sorry.
I appreciate you. Well, I'm sorry too, man.
Just have a seat there. I got a couple things I need to go over with you.
The Blount County detective processes David, and when he's done, David surprises me by wanting to talk even more. As always, I'm ready to listen.
Chris, it was nice to meet you, by the way.
That was nice.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry too.
I watched your show so many times too. The last few years, I just.
Well, that's the thing, Dave, that I
That's
was
the
trying to
sad
understand
part
about these situations is that, sometimes guys come in and they're really, really bad guys and they're violent. Sometimes they have guns and stuff, and sometimes they look like, well,
like me,
like somebody who sells high-end cars at a dealership, And so I always try to have some compassion and understand how folks get in this situation, you know. I'm not, you know,
It's
out to
over.
ruin anybody's lives.
My life is pretty well over now, guys.
Well, you know,
she's not going to forgive me for this.
No, and she shouldn't. Quite honestly, she shouldn't. I wouldn't. I definitely wouldn't. I'm sorry, Vass. I've watched your show so many times. Then why are you here? Huh? Why are you here? Dan's confused entrance. Welcome. I wonder what prison is like for a 7-year-old predator. Ooh, probably not good. Probably not good. I'm sure they like, you know, nice gummy mouths in prison. Fuck, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, I wouldn't fucking forgive this motherfucker either. 40, 50, 1,000 years of marriage. I find out that you're fucking with a child this way. It's over. It's over. I'm not even gonna say it because it would never happen. Point blank, period. Right? But if it ever did, I'm leaving. I'm walking away. I'd be homeless for the rest of my fucking life before I live with a goddamn predator. Fuck that.
But I can tell you that other fellas in positions like yours go get help and sort it out, and that's looked upon kindly by the criminal justice system, and they get support from their families too. I watched it. We've done interviews like that after guys have shown up like you have, and then put their lives back together. It happens, you know. So you need to think about that too. I know it doesn't seem like that now, but we just did an interview with a doctor who's, you know, showed up and he got through it.
Chris, you've done such a great job.
Well, I
Thanks for
appreciate
kissing
that,
ass.
especially coming from somebody who's sitting across the kitchen counter from me. Do you need some sugar? Do you want a cookie? Do you want a cookie, some sugar?
No, I'm just. Or a gun, shoot myself.
No.
Gun to shoot.
Ooh, just drinking some Orange Crush, watching Predator videos. That sounds nice. I haven't had orange soda in a while. I don't really like orange soda, but I do enjoy, what the fuck is it called? I can't fucking remember the name of the goddamn soda.
Don't even joke about that.
While David passed up my offer of a sweet
Fucking shit, Mexican Fanta. Fanta only from Mexico.
treat, just in case his blood sugar was getting low, I had a few parting words for him.
I'm telling you, you don't want to believe this right now, but other men have found themselves in the same position, and they find it as a wake-up call, and they move past it and forward.
Well,
I know it doesn't seem that way now.
it doesn't.
Well, I get it.
It's over for me.
Well, I don't
Okay,
think that it has to be
congratulations,
that way,
leave.
Dave. You just got to take my word for it. It seems dark now, but
Just made a tragic mistake.
okay. But you can get past that mistake if you do the right things.
We ready? Just wait right there for me for just a second.
All right, Dave, you take care of yourself. Well, I'm sorry too, but take care of yourself. All right. Now, you know, there's a way out of this.
David was charged with electronic solicitation, traveling to meet a child to perform a sexual act, traveling to meet a child for an unlawful sex act, and human trafficking. We'll keep you posted on the case against David.
You know, I get asked all the time, do you ever think one of these guys is telling the truth when they say it's my first time? And, you know, my answer is pretty standard. I'm sure some of them are telling the truth, but the vast majority have engaged in this before. And yeah, I do feel sorry for a 7-year-old man who gets himself jammed up, but
I don't, because at age 70, you should be fucking wise enough to understand that what you're doing is ruining someone's life. You should understand, if by the age of 70 you don't understand why you don't fuck with kids, you need to be thrown in a home. I'm sorry, but you need to be thrown in a home. Why are you at this fat ass age and still don't understand why we don't fuck kids? I have no sympathy. Fuck no. I feel like I would have more sympathy for somebody younger, like a 20-year-old, than I would for somebody who's fucking 70. Absolutely not. You know better. You are a full-grown adult. Your brain is fully developed. Let's no.
He got online. He had the sexually charged conversation. He offered to pay someone he thought was a 15-year-old girl for sex, and he had the money in his car. And he drove 30, 40 minutes to get here. Now, you know, the time to say, this is wrong, I'm changing my mind, is long before the time you walk up onto the porch and in the front door of my sting house.
When it comes to the arrest of a 70-year-old man looking for sex with an underage girl, Sheriff Mark Moon doesn't mince words about the work done by he and his team.
What is a 70-year-old doing trying to meet a 15-year-old girl?
You know, that's something that we have discussed. You know, why in this situation, this man who has...
Like, dude, you literally, like, you admitted to not being able to get it up. Like, what are you going to do with a 15-year-old? I don't understand. Like, you what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you getting out of it? Cause, like, I don't understand. Were you just gonna, like... I don't fucking know, dude. It doesn't make any goddamn sense, bitch. You are so fucking old. Why are we doing this? You're, like, on your way out, brother. You should be just chilling, fucking gardening, and enjoying your fucking semi-retirement. What the fuck are you doing? In your fucking old-ass age? In your fat-ass age? Are you serious? Ugh. Cringe, brother. Cringe. L Boomer. Anyway... I can't get it up. Let me see. Pills or soliciting something illegal? Whatever shall I do? Okay, let's go for Dustin. Another Dustin. Dustin's Dust Up. These names are so dumb.
Coming up on Takedown with Chris Hansen.
What are you nervous about? Because it's for sale.
Hey, how are you? No, you don't want to do this.
This man tries to run from me and the law in Blount County, Alabama.
Get on the ground!
Because he knows how this is all going to go down.
That was good, Joe.
You just want to go to jail. Dustin, there's something you need to know, and that is I'm Chris Hansen.
Investigation into potential predators has brought me to Blount County, Alabama, about 45 minutes from Birmingham. Sheriff Mark Moon and his team have been working alongside the GHOST team from the Genesee County, Michigan Sheriff's Office to let it be known that child predators are not welcome in this community.
They get up, they park, they get out, they come to the door.
And then they flee from
take
the
off.
door. Then we're going to...
Or actually, they come inside the house and then somehow they get out.
Then we're going to attempt to apprehend them.
Our cameras are in position at the sprawling sting house, and the chatters are already being propositioned by men looking for sex with underage girls.
Do you know his age?
Hey, we know he's from Aniana.
Antiana.
When you chat with strangers online, you never really know who is on the other end. Because for this scenario, a Blount County detective is posing as the mother of a 15-year-old girl, offering her for sex in exchange for money. He gives me the details of their conversation.
He said, I just saw your post. You're too hot to be real. Are y'all in Hayden? He said, I would love to come and meet y'all. What's the details? He said, I could come see y'all now, but I don't have a whole lot of time. And I asked him if he's into younger girls. He said, how young are we talking? I said, my daughter's 15. He said, oh, damn, I'm not trying to go to jail. How old are you? I said, I'm 38. I'm not trying to go to jail either. He said, do you have a pic of both of y'all? And what are we talking about as her involvement? Just curious. Like, is she watching or participating? I was going to be able to make it today. I just need to leave now, though, probably. I'm in Homewood.
So it doesn't matter if she is participating or watching. Either way, it's a fucking crime, guy.
Homewood.
So we said she would definitely be participating while I watch, and I would join later. That's fine. We can wait on you. He said, so basically you just want me to watch, you just want to watch me and her, but what if I'm fat and old and have a small dick? I said, yeah, I just want to get her comfortable, have her in a comfortable place to get some experience, as long as you're clean and gentle.
You Igualmente, buenas noches, que se la pase bien y ojalá y lo vemos a la próxima. Have a good night, honey.
He said, I'm definitely clean. Are y'all at a house? We said, yes. And he asked if it was just us here. And we asked him if he's a cop. We said, you're not a cop, are you? He said, fuck no. Have y'all done this before? The mom said as the mom said, I have, but this is gonna be her first time. We just wanted a good experience. And then he asked if we wanted a picture of him with no shirt on, or he asked if we wanted a picture of him with no shirt on. And we said, whatever floats your boat.
And he sent it.
He sent it with.
Do we think that's him, or do we think that's
I don't know. Probably.
We're about to find out.
We said we definitely want her to get fucked first, then the mom will join. He said, yeah, I'm down, but she is 18, right, in quotations. And we said, I've already told you she's 15, LOL. He said, okay, but I'm going to act like you were just kidding and that she's really 18.
I'm just gonna act like...
Yeah, because he put the 18 in quotation marks the first time. And he asked for a pic, we sent it. He said he's not gonna have a ton of time, but he can make it happen. He said, what am I supposed to do? He said he needed to have a game plan, so we asked what kind of game plan. He's just of what I'm supposed to do. Has she ever had an orgasm? Like, do you want me to get her off going down on her first? Told him that she's had sex a few times. And he said, okay, gotcha, I can handle that. I will for sure. I don't have a huge dick, so it'll be fine. There's no chance anybody's going to show up at the house to try to beat my ass or anything, is there?
He says, I don't have
a huge dick, so it'll be fine.
The detective then tells me something alarming. The suspect has actually been doing reconnaissance of the house, making us think that he's closer than he's letting on.
He sent a picture of the house, like a listing of it, and asked, is this it? And I said, yes.
So he's got a picture
He's
of the
probably
house.
pretty close.
He's got to be close, yeah. All right, good.
He said, I don't know, this makes me nervous as hell.
And the man has every right to be nervous, because waiting for him is a sheriff's office decoy, a detective from Ghost, posing as the mother and me. We learn that the man who says he won't hurt the 15-year-old is actually 41-year-old Dustin. Our porch camera picks him up as he drives up to the house in his black Range Rover. Our decoy mom and daughter duo head out to the porch to wait for him.
Oh my God, it's so cold! Oh my God!
Hurry up!
You're cute! Oh my God, baby! Oh, fuck! It's cold as well, I can't say it's cold as hell, it's just cold.
The hidden cameras placed in the foyer and the kitchen capture the entire exchange.
I'm gonna grab my vape.
All right. Well, we're just watching it and just cleaning it all up. It's for sale if you want to buy it. So it's too far out. Yeah, it's crazy. So yeah.
You sure this is for his truck?
Well, it's hers. It's Molly. She owns this house. It don't run. So, but I just want to make sure that everything, that you're okay with this and you're going to be just relax with her.
Yes.
She hasn't. What are you nervous
Camera,
about?
where's the camera doing it there?
Because it's for sale. We staged it.
Hey, how are you? You don't want to do this because they're going to bring you right back.
Spooked when he spotted one of our cameras and, of course, me, Dustin makes a run for it. And we all know that never turns out well for anyone.
Get on the ground! Take it!
Once he's in cuffs, it's back to the kitchen to answer my questions as to why he thought it was okay to come to this house to have sex with a 15-year-old girl.
I told you, I asked you not to run. Now what happened because you ran? What happened?
They got me pretty good.
They got you pretty good. Now, we could have had this discussion a little easier than what you just went through.
Yeah.
All right. So, what's your name?
Dustin.
And Dustin, how old are you?
41.
41. And what are you doing here today?
I saw the older lady's ad and reached out to her. And then she hit me with a, wondering if I was into younger girls. Said, it sounds like jail time. Blah, blah, blah. I was just really coming for her, but I know it sounds like the other, but I was coming for the other one and I was not.
Well, but here's the thing, Dustin, and that is you chat online with her about the daughter. How old was the daughter?
She said 15.
15.
I thought she was kidding, but I wasn't. That's not even who I reached out to.
I understand that, but the conversation turned to the daughter.
Yeah.
And you acknowledge that the daughter is 15.
Yeah.
You talk about having sex with the daughter.
I said that I wasn't okay with that.
No, that's not what you said. I've got the transcripts right here.
Yeah, I know.
And then you say she's 18, right? As if you want to cover up the fact that she's 15.
Yeah, because that's not cool.
I'm just gonna pretend like she's 18, even though she's 15. You say that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you talk about how much experience she's had.
Fuck.
You say,
I missed that entire thing. I missed that whole thing. I'm gonna go back just a little bit. I'm gonna start the interview. I'm sorry.
The older lady's ad and reached out to her, and then she hit me with a, wondering if I was into younger girls, said it sounds like jail time, blah, blah, blah. I was just really coming for her, but I know it sounds like the other, but I was coming for the other one and I was not.
Well,
do I think Chris Hansen is into tortas? Probably. I don't know a lot of people who aren't into tortas.
But here's the thing, Dustin, and that is you chat online with her about the daughter. How old was the daughter?
She said 15.
15.
I thought she was kidding, but I wasn't. That's not even who I reached out to.
I understand that, but the conversation turned to the daughter.
Yeah.
And you acknowledge that the daughter is 15.
Yeah.
You talk about having sex with the daughter.
I said that I wasn't okay with that.
No, that's not what you said. I've got the transcripts right here.
Yeah, I know.
And then you say she's 18, right? As if you want to cover up the fact that she's 15.
Yeah, because that's not cool.
I'm just gonna pretend like she's 18, even though she's 15. You say that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you talk about how much experience she's had. You say, I don't have a huge dick, so, yeah, you do.
Yes, you do.
I don't have a huge dick, so it'll be fine. You said that, right?
If that's what it says, yeah.
Okay, what did you mean by that, Dustin?
I don't know. I don't have anything to say.
What's that?
I don't have anything to say.
You don't have anything to say. You come over here. How far did you drive today, Dustin?
Not far. I was out this way.
You were out this way. What do you do for a living, Dustin?
I'm in sales.
In sales, and what do you sell?
Commercial products.
Commercial products like what?
Like roofing supplies.
Roofing supplies. And how long you been doing that?
A year.
A year. And how's that going for you?
Great.
Great? You make a good living?
Yep. Just threw it all away.
You just threw it all away. You ask, has she had an orgasm?
I don't know.
Should I get her off going down on her? You talk about the mother watching you have sex with the 15-year-old girl. You ask if this is a setup. Why were you so worried about being a setup?
It's clear I'm an idiot.
It's clear you're an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Have you met underage girls before online, Dustin?
No.
Then why tonight did you decide to do it?
I didn't. That's not what I reached out for.
But that's what you came here for. Okay. It's clear from the chats.
Good.
Right? The crime is committed in the chat.
Okay.
You crossed the line.
I was baited into that.
You
That's
weren't
not
baited into anything, sir. You could have not showed up here.
You're right. Yeah.
But you did.
Yeah.
Talking about having oral sex with a 15-year-old girl. Talking about not hurting her because your manhood's not that big. That's what you said. You sent a picture of yourself shirtless. What was that for?
To her mother.
To her mother.
To the older lady.
Knowing that there was a plot afoot for you to have sex with the 15-year-old daughter as well. Right?
I was not going to.
You're not going to. Did you bring condoms?
Yeah.
You did. What does that indicate?
It's not with her.
Not with her. See, I don't buy it, Dustin. I hear that a lot from guys, and you can understand why I'd be skeptical?
Yes, sir.
You have a criminal record, Dustin?
Yes, sir.
You do for what? I'm going to find out.
Yeah, that's fine.
So go ahead.
You can find out.
Well, tell me.
You can find out.
You got an active warrant out right now?
No.
No. You sure?
Yes.
And what's the criminal record for?
It's possession.
Possession of what?
Marijuana.
Marijuana.
Oh.
Anything else?
No.
That's it.
That's it.
And you're telling me that for the first time in your life this evening, you get online and talk about having sex with a teenage girl.
Yes, yes.
And you come over here with condoms in your pocket or in your car?
Yes, yes, yes.
Condoms in your pocket. Did you bring money with you as well?
I have money on me.
You do. And was it your plan to pay the mother to have sex with the daughter?
No, they asked me that.
They asked you, I know, but you're here, Dustin. You're here.
Yeah,
You got online, you engaged in a conversation, you broke the law soliciting a child for sex.
I wasn't trying to do that.
You did it.
But you did.
I have the transcripts.
I just go to jail.
I'm sorry?
Just go to jail.
You just want to go to jail. Well, Dustin, there's something you need to know, and that is I'm Chris Hansen.
Yeah, I know who you are.
You know who I am. Have you seen the stories?
Yep.
And what have you thought of the guys who showed up in the stories? Sick. And now you're one of those guys, Dustin. So what does that make you? What does that make you?
Nothing.
I'm sorry?
Nothing.
Nothing? The other guys are sick and you're nothing? Help me out here. What made you think this was okay? Is there anything else you want people to know about this?
No.
Why did you run, Dustin?
Because I made a mistake.
You made a mistake. So you thought running from a situation like this would be a good idea?
I knew I shouldn't have been here.
I'm sorry?
Yeah.
You thought it was a good idea?
No, I made a mistake.
You made a mistake. So that's 2 mistakes tonight. How many other mistakes like this have you made in the last few years?
None.
None. So you want me to believe this is your very first time?
Yep.
Are you a married fellow?
No.
No. Do you have kids?
Yes.
You do have kids. And how old are those children?
8.
I'm sorry?
8.
8? Just the one?
Yeah.
Boy or girl?
It's a girl.
Girl.
Can
And if a fellow came over to the house where that child of yours lives, trying to have sex with that child, how would you react?
Terrible.
Terrible. And so why should this situation be any different?
It shouldn't.
It shouldn't. All right. What should happen to you?
Should go to jail.
Go to jail. Anything else you want people to know?
No.
Okay. Dustin, there's some folks here who are going to want to talk to you.
Yeah.
All right.
Where's your wallet?
Damn, this guy was boring.
Anything else in your pockets?
While Dustin waits for the deputies to take him to the sheriff's office for further processing, the ramifications of his actions seem to have set in.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in the court of law. I'm not real certain what those rings are, but I'm pretty certain I don't want to touch them.
Dustin's desires tonight have sent a ripple effect through the Blount County Sheriff's Office as Chief Deputy Brian Witt emotionally explains his connection to Dustin.
Chief, you knew this last man who showed up here.
Yes, sir.
Not only did he know you, he knew your family. Explain how that...
We help with a ministry group on Thursdays in the county, and we get to know the guys, and in some cases we become close with those people, trying to help them, you know,
through their struggles,
right,
make their life better.
Mm-hmm. So it was strange to see him.
Here's a guy who you thought had battled some demons and come through on the other side,
right,
a winner.
Right.
And here he is at this sting house trying to meet the 15-year-old girl.
Right, correct.
How do you process that?
I'm still trying to process it. You know, I wanted to speak to him while he was here, but
Now think about a child. Think about it. Think about it. You're a kid, and this happens every single time you meet an adult. Every single time a new adult comes into your life, you are told to trust them. You are told that this person is safe and you can come to this person when you're in danger. And then they are the danger. It fucks you in ways that I wish I could explain. It fucks you. Alright? Y'all, do you want to know why I'm awake right now? Because I'm scared to go to sleep. Because my nightmares are so bad. And the last time that I was sexually assaulted, I was, almost seven or 8 years ago. And I'm still scared to go to sleep. I'm 27, 28. I'm almost 30. And it won't go away. It doesn't go away. Okay? These predators are fucking everywhere. Everywhere. I appreciate that, Rachel D, but I'm not assuming anything bad of you. I know that it came from a place of sympathy and I really appreciate it, but I want y'all to know that I'm not saying these things. I'm not saying these deep and scary things because I want any kind of sympathy. I need people to see that I am what happens when you fuck with kids. My mental illnesses, my fucked brain, my broken brain is what happens when you fuck with kids. When you do that, again, it doesn't go away. I need people to realize, to know through and through how viscerally real this is. Like, this man felt for a fraction of a second what millions of kids feel on the daily, what I felt on the daily. Like, I know it's always the first instinct to say, oh, I'm sorry, and I really appreciate it. I'm really glad. Thank you, but every single time that I mention something about my illness and how it affects me, and when I describe it, it's because I need to let out this thing that I have held with myself my entire life. And I feel like maybe if somebody has enough empathy, they'll come across this and be like, holy shit, I didn't know that this is what happens when you fuck up a kid. I didn't know that that's what happens. And maybe, and I don't know, maybe I'm just high thinking about it, but like, it's so visceral. It's so disgusting. It's disturbing. I don't like to use that word because it's been so overused on the internet, but it's disturbing. It makes my guts churn. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You're here watching this with me, so obviously you know what the fuck I'm talking about. And like, that feeling of disgust, that feeling of abhorrence, not everybody feels that immediately. And that's so fucking scary. I wish I could express myself better.
I know that's not the correct time right now, but I'm still trying to process that.
That's got to be so odd, and then to know that he was
scary. So close.
Exposed to your children.
Yes.
Right. Yeah, we were in this line of work. It's hard, sometimes you don't want to refer to it, but he was, we got close with a lot of those guys. We get close with them, and he was one of them. And like I said, it's hard to process right now.
Mm-hmm.
You welcome fellas like that into your life,
yes,
hoping that they'll see the light and lead better lives themselves.
That's correct.
Mm-hmm.
And I wish the best for him. Hopefully, this will be a wake-up.
I don't wish the best for him. I don't wish the best for him. I feel like we need to remember that this person was trying to ruin the life of a child. To deeply fuck them up in ways that a lot of people don't experience ever in their lives. Like, be for real, bitch. Be so fucking for real. Like, be serious. Like, that you can't be serious. Like, why? Like, I understand feeling like some kind of pity, but like wishing him the best. He was trying to rape a child. I wouldn't wish that motherfucker the best. Feel the disgust. These guys are horrible. Yeah. And that, it's so fucking terrifying that there's people out there who don't feel that same disgust. Who don't feel that same, like, crawling in your insides.
Call for him, and he can get his life turned around, but again, it's a little strange right now.
Yeah, as a lawman, you want to see him face justice for this.
Right,
That's why you're out here doing the sting operation.
Absolutely.
But as a man of faith, you try to help him.
Right, that's correct. And I hope this is a wake-up call for him. I do want to.
And right, listen, totally understand. I get it. You know, we're going to work under the assumption that, you know, these are people who follow Jesus' teachings in a correct manner and who do their very best to help the community around them, right? I understand wanting to help. But I feel, and maybe it's just because I'm biased. I'm biased because I've been affected by these people personally. Not these people in specific, but these kinds of predators personally. So, like, maybe it's that clouding my vision. So I can't see it the way that a religious man who didn't, or maybe didn't personally go through something like that. I don't know. I'm going to assume not. So, like, that probably clouds my vision a lot. But I find it very difficult to sympathize with somebody who would care that little about other people in general, right? Because I'm sure that God makes exceptions, right? Love thy neighbor unless they're a pedophile or a predator, interchangeable, not really, but, you know, predator, unless they're a fucking predator. And I'm not defending people who are pedophiles, by the way. That doesn't mean that. I'm just saying that the word predator has a much thicker, bigger connotation. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? I prefer to call them predators because that's what they are. They prey on the innocent, you know? And that's who we're talking about here. But, like, you know, at some point you have to be kind, yes, but you need to draw the line. You know, your empathy needs to extend, but maybe not that much. And again, it's probably just because I'm a filthy, dirty atheist, and and I can't see it. And if this man genuinely feels this way, you know, thank you for being that light in the darkness. You know, you are a much kinder, much more forgiving person than myself, by far. And, you know, as far as I know, that's what God wants, so.
See him, you know, I want to see justice served, but hopefully this will be what he needs to wake up.
Got to be a strange feeling, though, for you.
Absolutely.
Huh?
So it is.
I mean, the fact that somebody like this could end up in a sting operation like this, what does that say about this particular crime?
It could be anybody. You know, you just never know who's on the other end of those chats, who's on the other end of those phone calls, or who's going to show up at these places. So this whole process has been a wake-up call for all of us, I believe. So.
Okay. Chief, thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
As well it should be.
Dustin was charged.
Should be, because there's, like, listen, I had completely unfiltered access to the internet. Completely unfiltered access to the internet. And I was already fucked up by the time that I got to the internet, right? So, like, I know what happened to me. I could only fucking imagine what happens to a child that doesn't have any prior trauma, that isn't already hypersexual. Like, I couldn't imagine how fucked that must leave a child's brain. Like, fuck.
Charged with electronic solicitation, traveling to meet a child to perform a sexual act, and human trafficking. We'll keep you posted on the case against Dustin. The fact that Dustin, who was known to Sheriff Moon and some of his team, could end up being caught in a sting like this is shocking. But what's even more disturbing is he came from a prominent, well-known family.
Dustin is a man known to some members of your sheriff's office.
Most of the people, at least that were involved in this operation, a lot of the people in the sheriff's office know him. Everybody knows his family very well.
His dad was a prominent member of this community.
That's correct.
Mayor of a small town.
Longtime mayor. He's also a longtime juvenile probation officer for Blount County.
There's a building named after him.
There is.
And here's his son at 41 years old walking into this house after negotiating with a woman posing as a mother of a 15-year-old girl looking for sex with that child.
It was heartbreaking, to say the least, but also a bit of a revelation. I'll be honest with you, that there was some people after our last operation, Chris, that thought that, you know, you're drawing in people from outside the county, you're not helping any real victims. You know, there were some people that criticized us instead of praising them. Now, don't get me wrong, the majority, the overwhelming majority of people supported it and still support it. But there was a handful of people who said that this was, you know, we're bringing in people from outside the county.
Bringing in outside predators into Blount County.
That's right. And
No, honey, they're coming by themselves. Listen, are some things played up for show? Absolutely. Do they do like outrageous things to catch the eye? Absolutely. It's a show at the end of the day, right? But like, I don't know of anybody else who is doing this legally, where they are literally getting prosecutions on these guys. Because the predator poachers that are running around right now, all they do is beat the shit out of them. They don't fucking prosecute them. They don't get put on the RSO. They don't, or whatever the fucking sex offender registry is. They don't get put on that. So, like, listen, anyone can criticize whoever the fuck they want for whatever the fuck they want, but this right here, listen, it doesn't matter if they're not directly helping people in the county itself. It doesn't matter if they're bringing in people from outside the county. That doesn't fucking matter. What matters is that they're getting caught, they're getting prosecuted, and they're getting jail time. That's what matters. Because yeah, you can beat the shit out of a predator all you want. You can beat them within an inch of their fucking life. But I can guarantee you that you will do so much more damage by getting him put on the sex offender registry for life. And listen, I would love to go beat my local predator. I would love to. I'd love to just let out all my fucking anger on the motherfucker, but I know that that's not going to do anything to actually hurt him. If anything, it might make him want to do it again. You know? So, like, dude is 100% getting off and doing community service. Fine, yeah, but now this is online forever. This is his reputation now. Like, you know what I mean? If you're... go ahead and criticize, but I feel like this is the way that you should do it. You need to get them incarcerated. You need to put something on their record, on their public record, so that anybody can see it.
this guy, not only is this guy local, his family is prominent, sweet, precious family. Not just his parents, his father who has now passed away, his mother, his extended family, just precious, precious people. And so it's revealing, it's eye-opening to us as a community that these things are not just happening in our county, they're people that you may not expect.
They're people that you trust, dude. People that you trust. People that you leave your fucking kids with. People that... It's so fucking disgusting. It makes me so fucking mad. It pisses me off to no fucking end. My entire life, I have spent it running away from predators, and I hate that it's just continuously. Yep, not great having a video floating around revealing you tried to meet up with a child. Absolutely. And a lot of people, like, I don't think that a lot of people would blame his family in any way. I genuinely would not associate them with him unless there is some kind of evidence saying that they had anything to do with it or that they also do things like that. So, like, I would hope that most people would be able to separate the rest of the family from this one motherfucker, right? Because, like, you know, it's the family, the fallout of the entire, like, I don't want to say social circle, but like the entire like family tree must be fucking devastating. Could you imagine? Could you fucking imagine? That's an immediate cutoff for me. I've cut motherfuckers off for far less.
And here is your chief deputy helping you run this sting operation, and here comes Dustin, the fellow he and his family tried to help.
Yeah, poor Chief Witt, just his heart just sunk, you know, when he
He was
realized
shaken
when he
when I
realized
talked to
too,
him afterwards.
and we all were, but Chief Witt and his precious family and children, they were close to them because they were really kind of a part of his rehabilitation process. This is just another proof that there's evil out there. Satan is on the attack, and he doesn't choose. He'll go after everybody. Doesn't matter who you are, what kind of family you have. No.
Predators are everywhere. Predators are not racist. Predators are not sexist. Predators are not homophobic. Predators do not discriminate. Predators do not discriminate. Let us remember that. Doesn't matter who you are, what you believe in, doesn't fucking matter. Anyone can be preyed upon. Anyone. And anyone who is preyed upon deserves justice. Point blank, period.
Doesn't matter how much money you have, he doesn't care, and he absolutely proved that he can attack anybody in this case.
Dustin has a daughter of his own, which is disturbing enough. But he also dates a woman who's apparently got a 13-year-old daughter.
Right.
And that's frightening for a lot of different reasons.
Fucking terrifying.
And by all accounts, the woman he's dating is a professional and a very good human being.
Correct.
A solid member of this community who had no idea her significant other was rooting around doing stuff like this.
You would never fucking know it, bitch. You would never fucking know it. And there's so many, like, in my experience, my predators were protected so much, so fucking much. And it's really, really, really sad when that happens. But, like, I sometimes think the world is being overrun with predators, like a zombie apocalypse. So, yes, absolutely. But I think we're just becoming more aware of it. Because I think the predation level has always been the same, but we are just, with the internet, with globalization, we are now able to share that with each other and warn each other about the predators that are out. We're able to out them. We're able to, you know, put it out in the open. Are there more predators now? Maybe because of the internet. But I honestly think that it's just that we're able to see them more. They're out in the open. Let us not forget that there is also a lot of good in the world. A lot of the time, you know, especially when we watch things like this all the time, it's easy for us to forget that there are still people, you know, like you and me, who have a somewhat grip on morality, you know, and don't fuck with kids. There are some of us who, you know, there's some of us who would, you know, put in a tip to the FBI. Like, there are a lot of people that would not do this and that would out the predator. Most of us are very silent about it. Not all of us who are, you know, strictly against this are as vocal as I am. Because I'm very, very vocal. I was not allowed to be vocal as a child. I was not allowed to come up to anybody and tell them that I was having a problem. I couldn't do any of that. So now I'm never going to shut the fuck up about it. But I promise you, just like there are people in this chat right now, even if just like 7 people right now that we got right now, that's enough. Don't forget there is good in the world and that there is love. And just because there's so many predators doesn't mean that there aren't, you know, victims who fight back. Doesn't mean there's not victims who make it out of there alive. Hi, I'm right here. Made it out of there alive. And, you know, I don't want to die anymore. So so sometimes we do get a good ending. So listen, there's a lot of predators, but there's also a lot of people like us that would out them in a heartbeat.
That's right. We, like I said, not just his parents, but his extended family, his current situation that he's in now. Everybody that he is involved with is just, you know, loved on by the community and very well known amongst the community. It's devastating in itself that anybody would make this kind of decision.
He faces especially severe consequences because of his criminal history.
Correct. Also going back to the Anaya's law that we alluded to earlier, is that will not allow him the opportunities to bond as others might. It will increase the opportunity to put a no bond on him, him to have to stay until he goes to trial, and if he gets convicted.
Oh shit, so his parents can't come fucking bail his ass out. Okay, good.
Of this crime, and they try to connect his criminal history, he could be in prison for a very long time.
Watch TrueBlue.com.
It is absolutely insane because like we don't usually think about what it would feel like, or well, maybe we do, to be like, for example, the mother or, you know, the uncle, someone in the family that like all of a sudden now this is happening with one of the family members. I would be, if I had kids, I would be scrambling to make sure 100% that nothing happened, and if it did, I want to make sure 100% that my children understand that it doesn't matter when, it doesn't matter how, they don't have to tell me now. You know, like I would, oh my god, the overwhelming support that I would provide my children it's absolutely insane. Like I would be there, ready with a fucking paper and pen, ready to take notes, make sure every single detail is written down so that we can make a good fucking police report. I fight this to the fucking grave. Like, and especially if you cared about this person, the grieving that loss, because that's a betrayal. That's like so much worse than getting cheated on, dude. Imagine being this guy's fucking wife, you know? Like, to find out that your partner, the person that you have like given everything to, fucks with kids. I would be devastated. I don't know what I would do. I genuinely have no idea how I would react. So fucking scary. So fucking scary. Okay. Another one in Blunt. This one is Point Blank Predator.
Coming up on Takedown with Chris Hansen.
I didn't know if he was coming or not.
In Blount County, Alabama, court is still in session.
Oh, he's so little. He's so little. Aww. Short king.
I had to go to court this morning.
You had court this morning.
And this man's day is about to go from bad to worse.
John, you got some bad luck, son.
Tell me about it.
And while I think I've heard just about every excuse there is, this one blows me away.
So what you're saying to me is that you were shot.
Yes, sir.
You shot yourself in the...
I've been investigating child predators for more than 20 years, and while many of the men caught in my stings give me the same song and dance, you won't believe what this man has to say. This is 26-year-old John, and he's not playing games because he got right to the point with a Blount County, Alabama detective posing as a 15-year-old girl.
And give me a sense of his chat.
So he initially called before even texting.
Got it.
I didn't answer. He sent back a text that said, if you can, call me when you get a chance. I said, who's this? He said, I was calling you about your services. I'll skip this game. This is John. Please give me a call back when you can. I said, give me a few, just getting up. He said, that's cool. I just got out of court down here in Aliana. So.
Just got out of court.
Mm-hmm.
And he's on the phone here.
Yes.
He just got out of court and he's already communicating with somebody
yes.
about coming over for sex.
You heard that right. John was actually sitting in a courtroom when he started the text with a decoy. And it seems like John's been in court a lot for different reasons over the years.
I say I like bad boys. He said, well, great, because I got a rap sheet long as fuck. For real.
Bro, imagine whipping out your fucking convictions to impress the 13-year-old prostitute.
What's your prices? You need anything from anywhere. Say, sounds good, baby. $, depends on what you're looking for. Respond back with, I'm 15, slim, clean, I love your tats.
Is that Cyrax? He wishes.
He says, you're how old? Shoot him a picture, and he says, 15. Just thought I'd be honest. How old are you? He says, I'm 26. You're gonna have to FaceTime me. He says, yeah, we're gonna have to talk on the phone now. I have so many GD questions, like, why are you staying with your cuz, doing in-call only? Then he says, look, I don't want no drama. I got no shit going on in my life. He says, ask for the address, then ask question mark. I said, well, I gotta get fucked with a condom, 50 with, 100 without. He says, honestly, I've never wore a condom in my whole life since I've been fucking. I was 10, I tried it one time not too long ago. I used a condom on my dick and it don't feel the same, right? You know, I'm staying away. I'm a very clean machine. I got no STDs, but I could definitely do the 50. We respond, will you promise you're clean? He says, I put my kid's life on it.
Promise you're clean. Put my kid's life on it.
Mm-hmm.
While he's got a rap sheet a mile long, John is about to add another charge or two as our hidden cameras are in place along with the Blount County Sheriff's Office. From the courthouse to the sting house, John arrives. The on-site decoy gets into character and meets him at the door.
I didn't know if you was coming or not. You got the cash? You got the cash? Come on.
And by the looks of it, he's still wearing his fancy go-to-court clothes.
You want anything to drink? Okay. I'm gonna go grab my vape.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Gonna need you to sit down over there. That's it.
What?
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
You had a busy little day, didn't you?
A busy little day.
Tell me about it.
I had to go to court this morning.
You had court this morning?
Yes, sir.
And what was court for this morning?
Tickets.
Tickets?
Yes, sir.
Traffic tickets?
Yes, sir.
How many of them did you have?
2, 3.
2. And why'd you have to go to court for all your traffic tickets?
I had to go to court because I just had a court date.
You had a court date?
Yes, sir.
And your name is John?
Yes, sir.
That's your real name?
Yes, sir.
Why don't you set that down so it's not clicking for me?
Sorry.
Do you have a weapon on you or anything?
No
guns?
Nope. I ain't got no money, ain't got none of that.
You got no money?
Nope.
What are you doing coming over here with no money?
Because I didn't believe.
I was about to say, he reminds me of fucking David Shoemaker. You sound like law enforcement.
You know.
You didn't believe what?
The whole situation.
What didn't you believe about the whole situation?
I figured it was all a setup and stuff, so.
All a setup?
Sir.
Why did you come over here, John, if you thought this was a setup?
I mean, I was just coming back through on my way, so I figured I'd stop and just see if it was.
Just coming back through out of curiosity?
Yes, sir. I ain't got no cash on me.
You don't, is there cash in your car?
No, sir.
Your vehicle?
No, sir.
So, John, you were talking to someone who said they were 15 years old.
Yes, sir, but I didn't believe.
Yes, sir. That's true, right?
Yes, sir. She said.
Okay, we'll get to that in a minute. And you talked about sex with this girl who said she was 15.
We never really said anything particular.
What do you mean by particular?
I mean, here, I'll let you.
I have the transcripts. It's okay. I can go over them. I'm 15. You say you're clean. That you've only used a condom once.
Sure.
You don't like the way it feels.
That's not really, I mean, I guess it is sex talk, but.
That is sex talk.
Yes, it is.
You said you're clean. I swear on my children's lives.
Lives.
Sure. You talk about fucking without a condom for $100, with a condom for $50.
I never said nothing about it. She did.
But you agreed to it.
I believe I said.
Then you say, never wore a condom since I was 10. I'm a very clean machine.
10.
You say you can definitely do $50. What are you talking? What are you going to pay $50 for?
I didn't believe this, but I didn't bring no money with me.
That doesn't wash, John.
I'm serious. I ain't even got $50 on my Cash App.
I promise you, I'm clean. I'll put my kid's life on it. How many kids do you have, John?
4.
4 kids.
Sir.
And how old are those kids?
My oldest is 8.
8. What about the other 3?
My youngest is 2.
2.
And it's in between there.
In between there. Do you know their ages in between there?
Yes. There's 2. There's 4. There's a 5, and there's an 8.
There's 8. Okay. Now, what if somebody, John, came over to the house where those kids are living and wanted to have sex with them? How would you feel about that?
I mean, I wouldn't like it.
You wouldn't like it?
No, sir.
What would you do to a fellow who tried?
Why does Chris say the F word so oddly? Fuck. A human female procreated with this specimen multiple times. I know, right? How fucking weird.
To do that. What would you do?
I don't know. I ain't never had to think about it.
You never had to think about it. We got to think about it now.
Care? Chris, you really think this guy gives a fuck about his kids? Look at him. Look at him.
Came over here.
Look at him and tell me there's a God.
After a sexually charged conversation with someone who told you they were 15.
But had no intentions. I have no cash on.
Then why are you here, John?
Because I didn't believe it. She don't even.
You didn't believe it. So why even mess with you? You come out of court. You're already in trouble.
Yes, sir.
You're in trouble.
Yes, sir.
You got a court date today.
Yes, sir.
Where was the court?
Aniana.
Aniana. How far is that from here?
Go to Indy County Road 9.
How many minutes?
It's like 15 minutes.
15 minutes.
Way back home.
And you thought it'd be a good idea after getting out of court to come over here just to see if, in fact, this was really a 15-year-old girl wanting to have sex with you. Do I have this right?
I didn't believe so.
Then why are you here, John? It doesn't make sense.
Because I don't know.
I don't know.
I really don't know.
I really don't know. Do you see why I have a hard time believing that, John?
I mean, I understand, but...
Do you?
I could understand, too, if I figured it was all set up anyways, because...
She says she doesn't want any drama. No trouble.
No drama.
You say, great. I got a rap sheet as long as fuck.
Ooh,
That's what you...
Ooh, Chris. That fuck was nice and poppin'. Did you hear that? Let's go back. Let's listen to it again.
You say, great. I got a rap sheet as long as fuck.
Ooh, he really clicked that fuck. Ooh, that was nice, Chris. Good job.
That's what you said, right?
Sure, got a bunch of tickets.
Any other crimes?
I mean, I have escape, that's it.
You have a what?
Escape, but I've done...
Escape?
Yes, sir, I left work release.
You escaped from what?
Work release. I didn't
Work
escape, they let me go, but still, it was an escape charge.
I don't understand that. How do you get an escape charge if they let you go?
Because I was supposed to leave, but they opened the door and told me I could go home, that they wouldn't hold me on my own will. So...
That doesn't make sense.
You can call them and look, ask them.
Okay.
When you go to a work release.
I'm 15. How old? You ask for a pic. She sends you a pic. She asks how old you are. You say 26. Did you find her attractive in that picture?
She definitely don't look like she's 15.
What made you think she wasn't 15? She looks young.
She don't look that young.
But why take the chance, John?
I don't know. Stupid idiot.
Stupid?
But I wasn't going to do nothing with her anyways. I don't have the money to.
Well, what it sounds like to me, John, and I've done this for a long time now, is that you may or may not have had the money, but you're going to try and wangle your way into a sexual situation here.
Yes, sir.
Then why are you here? We're just going to go down the basement and shoot some pool? Hang out? Have a sweet tea? What are you going to do?
I mean, I need friends anyways. I ain't got no friends, so I was just...
You got no friends?
Nope.
Oh, I
just a
wonder
lonely
why.
boy.
I
Go
fucking
to
wonder
work,
why.
come home, Go to work and come home. That's all
Go
I
to
do.
work and come home, go to work and come home, stop by and have sex with a 15-year-old girl.
Don't have sex because I never actually intended on having sex.
That's not what you said in the chat.
room, dude.
You said you
I never
been having sex since you were 10 years old and only used a condom once and didn't feel good. That's what you said.
That's not me physically saying I want to have sex with her, though.
Yes, it is.
I'm saying that's...
But why are you here? There's no other reason why you would be here, John. What do you do for a living?
I'm brick and block mason.
You're a what?
Brick and block mason.
Brick and block mason.
Yes, sir.
You good at what you do?
Yes, sir.
You get paid well?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Just depends on the year.
You married fella?
Divorced, but...
You're wearing a ring?
I've never took it off.
You never took it off. What happened with the divorce? What led up to that?
She cheated on me for 3 years.
She cheated on you for 3 years?
Yes, sir. And when I come home from prison, called another man in my bed.
When you came home from prison, you found another man in your bed?
Yes, sir.
And why did you go to prison?
Escape.
Escape?
Yes, sir. I left work release.
And why were you on work release?
Because I called a charge when I was like 17 or 18 years old.
What charge was that?
Possession of U-Pox.
Possession of?
Paraphernalia.
Paraphernalia?
Yes, sir.
What kind of paraphernalia?
I had a weed pipe, I had some weed, and I had caught a receiving stolen property charge because somebody sold me a stolen truck.
You had a stolen truck,
yes,
and you had marijuana?
Yes, sir.
So they sent you to what? Camp?
Work release.
Work release?
Yes, sir.
And then you left work release without permission?
Yes, sir.
And then they sent you to prison?
Yes, sir.
And you got out of prison?
Yes, sir.
And you found your wife in bed with another fella?
Yes, sir.
What'd you do?
I just left.
You left?
Mm-hmm.
All 4 kids were the same woman?
Yes, sir. 2 different baby mamas.
2 different baby mamas?
Yes, sir.
While John has so far been polite, even respectful to me, I press him further on why he came here to meet someone he thought was an underage girl.
So what?
I'm trying to pause this dang thing. Hello, Jugga Willie. Thank you for stopping by. It's nice to see you.
Would you have done here with the girl?
I didn't plan on doing nothing with the girl besides hanging out and trying to make new friends.
Hanging out and trying to make new friends. There's no friends at the neighborhood bar, saloon?
I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't, I mean, I smoke cigarettes, that's it, but I don't go out.
Church?
Haven't found one yet.
You haven't found a church yet. Well, what do you think ought to happen to you, John?
I mean, I feel like I wasn't actually intending on doing anything.
But you see why
I understand
I
why
have a hard time
I understand. Trust
processing
me.
that and believing.
I understand.
All right, you get that, right?
Yes, sir.
And did you appear with a lawyer today in court?
I say it like
No, it was my first appearance on my
Your
ticket.
first appearance.
Yes, sir.
And what do you suppose the judge or magistrate's going to think when they find out you left court and came over here and got caught in a sting operation? How's that going to go over with the court?
I mean, I was just going to explain how I'm trying to explain now, because I really didn't have no intentions on doing anything with her.
Well, John, there's something you need to know.
Yes, sir.
I'm Chris Hansen.
Okay, I don't know who you are.
You don't know?
No, sir.
Okay, well, I do stories about men who try to meet children for sex.
Sir.
And we're collaborating in a sting operation with the Blount County Sheriff's Office.
That's fine.
And is there anything else you want people to
That's fine. Okay, like we needed your fucking permission, bitch.
know about your current situation?
No, I didn't plan on doing nothing.
You
so
didn't
just,
plan on doing nothing?
No, sir. Just trying to make friends.
With a 15-year-old girl?
I mean, friends are friends. It don't matter about the
Friends are
age.
friends. Well, it does matter, actually.
I mean, I guess it does.
right?
It just,
If
I
you're-
wasn't
If you're the
planning on
girl's
doing
dad, you're going to care if a 26-year-old man
I understand.
walks
but
in this house.
I promise you I wasn't going to do nothing with her because I don't have the money and I'm not that type of person.
I know, but John, you're here.
I know. I'm here. I don't know why I stopped. I knew from the get-go, something was telling me from the get-go. But I didn't believe it.
But then why do you even get involved in it? See what I'm saying? You could have carried yourself on home. Done with it.
A lot of them say that they just wanted to be friends. I think it was fuck, what's the name of that one motherfucker? It's like, I know you. I know you're a therapist.
Whatever you're gonna do for the rest of the week, the weekend, but now you're here. And now, some people from the Blount County Sheriff's Office want to talk to you.
I mean, it's fine. I'll talk to whoever.
Yeah, all right. Well, here they come. They're gonna talk to you.
Wow. I have no money on me.
Put them in the front.
I'm not gonna do it, I promise y'all.
It's now time for the Blount County Sheriff's Office to do their job. The lieutenant steps in and John starts to give him the same song and dance all over again.
You're gonna be taken to the Blount County Sheriff's Office?
Why? Because I didn't really. I mean, I understand where y'all coming from, but you can go search my car, you can search my pockets, you can go through my phone. I don't have no money on me. I don't have no money at all.
Okay.
I didn't plan on doing nothing with
Just
this
because
girl.
you didn't bring any money with you doesn't change what you texted.
I physically never said anything about me physically having sex with her. You can read the messages if you want to. I said, yeah, I don't like having sex with a condom, but that don't mean that I never actually physically said that I was gonna have sex with her.
Well, here's what's gonna happen.
Yes, sir.
You're gonna be taken to the Blount County Sheriff's Office.
Yes, sir.
You're gonna be interviewed at the Blount County Sheriff's Office.
Yes, sir.
And you're gonna be booked in on appropriate charges.
I mean, yes, but I don't understand why I'm getting rid, because I have 4 kids. I'm a father of 4. I take care of my kids.
I'm proud for you.
I don't, never planned on.
We're not here because you were singing too loud in church.
I know. I mean, I'm not, trust me, I have a rough background. But I don't understand why I'm getting booked on charges when I did not have any intention. I just need friends. I have no friends. I'm not from out here.
You want to be friends with a 15-year-old girl that you're speaking of you don't enjoy having sex with condoms with? That's the kind of friends you want to make? I mean, that's not the kind of
I understand where you're coming from. I understand where you're coming from. I could understand if I'd actually paid or was going to pay, but I had no intentions. I figured it was a setup from the beginning.
Then why are you here?
Because I didn't believe it.
If fire's hot, I'm not going to stick my hand in it.
I guess I've always been a dummy like that.
Well, if you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, don't you?
Sir, I can't. I understand what y'all are doing, but you can go through my phone. This is the first time I've ever done this.
Let's hope it's the last.
I promise you it is. I don't even want friends now at all.
The lieutenant is about to finish and John is about to be taken to the sheriff's office. But all of a sudden, he makes a stunning admission. Spontaneously, he tries to explain why he wouldn't have had sex with a child. I'm still sort of shaken by it, but for all the wrong reasons.
Just so everybody knows, I got shot in my dick with a 380, so it don't work right.
I'm sorry, what?
Sorry, excuse me.
No. I got shot in the dick.
Oh my gosh, yes. Fuck. I'm sorry. I was on Top Chat, not on Live Chat. Hi. Tracy's Talk. Welcome. Also, yes. I caught it the other night. So good. I'm very happy for you, hon. I had not watched a Cornville stream in so long. I had my notifications turned on. I'm not sure. I don't know, but it's been so long since I'd watched a Cornville 3-way. And then Wibish did a stream a few days ago. So nice. Nice to see everybody coming right back. My dick got shut off. My dick fell off.
My language, sorry guys. But I got shot with a Full Metal Jacket 380 and through my private parts, through my leg. So it don't work right. I can't have sex with women.
Wait a minute. So what you're saying to me is that you were shot.
Yes, if you want to, I'll show it to you.
I don't need to see
it. Got it all sewed back on.
So they shot you through the penis.
Yes, sir.
And then it went in your leg.
I was cleaning my gun and it misfired.
Wait. And I'm sorry that happened to you, man to man. You were cleaning your gun.
Taurus 380, I had it slide locked. And went to go
Hello, Michael Mendoza. Welcome.
take the back of the slide off. When I did, it just slid forward, and when it did, it went off.
So you shot yourself in the penis.
Yes, sir.
And how bad was the damage?
Yeah, he was cleaning it with his pee-pee. Like, he was just putting, like, slathering it with fucking, you know, like, cleaning stuff and just fucking the handle. Of course, darling. It's so fucking, I'm so high. I'm baked right now. I'm baked as fuck right now. So I was gonna say something, but I completely lost it. But thank you.
I mean, it don't function right at all.
It don't function right, meaning it don't work at all?
I mean, it's hard to get it to do anything. I mean...
And what did they have to do to fix it?
They had to sew it all back on.
They had to sew your penis back on after you shot yourself in the penis?
Yes, sir. So there's another thing I just wanted to throw it out there. I can't have sex like everybody else can.
Okay,
But you
okay,
can...
honey, that doesn't matter. What the fuck are you talking about? That doesn't fucking matter. Who cares? If you can't get it up, that's not the crime. The crime isn't having sex with this child, which it is a crime. Hey, fuck yeah, I'm about to light up here. OMG, why did he offer this info up? Because he thinks that if he says that his PP don't work, that means he wasn't gonna rape this child. Like, no. But the crime isn't you fucking the child. The crime is you soliciting the child for sex. That's the crime. The crime has already been committed. This is just icing on the cake, babes. Like, you being here and getting interviewed is just for show. Literally, you don't have to do this. You could get up and walk away at any point.
My dick, excuse my language, my private parts don't get hard, is what I'm saying. I'm just saying.
Is there medicine for that, or can you...
I don't know, I ain't been back to the doctor.
DIY trans surgery. New bottom surgery just dropped.
Yet, it ain't been but
Fuck.
the middle of last year.
So
I got
when
my
did
bottom
this
surgery.
happen?
I got my top
Middle of
surgery
last year.
at Claire's.
And you're in your house, cleaning your 380.
Yes, sir. Tars Combat 380.
And the gun goes off while you're cleaning it.
I went to go take the back slide off, and when I did, my hand slid off the slide, and it still had the clip in it like a dummy. And when it slid forward, it went off.
What went through your mind when that happened?
Ow, my dick hurt.
I couldn't even tell you. I couldn't, because they med flighted me to UAB. I wore a catheter for 4 months, and I haven't had sex since about August of last year.
August of last year. And when did the accident occur?
About August last year. Ever since I've been shot, it don't function right. I mean, I can pee, but that's about it.
You shot yourself in the penis?
Yes, sir.
He was cleaning a loaded gun. It's what was going through his dink. That was the problem. Yes, dude. Who the fuck cleans a loaded gun? Listen, I don't know a lot about guns. Daddy Ollie's the one that knows a lot about guns. And, like, he's the expert or whatever. But, like, I know for a fact that you have to make sure that bitch is empty before you start cleaning. Like, what? Even if I didn't know that you had to do that before you started cleaning, it just makes sense to do that if you're gonna clean the gun. If you're going to use it for anything other than just shooting at a target that is very far away, it doesn't need to be loaded. Why is it loaded?
I can't imagine how that felt.
It burned real bad.
I'm sure it burned.
Do you still have that gun?
No, sir. I don't own any guns. I don't like guns.
Yeah,
I can imagine why. What did the doctors say about the prognosis long term?
I haven't been back to the doctor on them yet.
When are you supposed to go back?
Sometime in the middle of next month. I'm not for sure.
Did they take you to the emergency room?
They med flighted me to UAB.
They med a flight in a helicopter.
Mm-hmm.
So a chopper came in. Where did you go after you shot yourself?
Well, I started driving to Coleman Hospital and realized that I couldn't drive, that I was too much in pain.
Now he can't even fire blanks. No. 5 rifles and 9 handguns. Nice, nice, nice. I'm not sure how many guns we have in the house anymore. I was about to dox myself again. I've done it a million times. But Vast was suicidal for a little while. So I don't know where the guns are.
So by the time I was on the phone with them, they told me to pull over at Johnny's Barbecue right there in Coleman.
Right.
And I pulled over, and I remember passing out and then waking back up in UAB hospital. Them telling me if I could eat my food and stay awake, that I could go home. I ate my food, and I remember waking back up at home. So.
They had to sew your penis back together, basically.
Yeah, no, they had to sew it back on.
Back on. You shot your penis off.
Shut it off.
Yes, sir.
Did you have it on ice, or what did you do?
I mean, I never took my pants down far enough to say. I opened it, and it was full of blood, and I was like, oh, God.
Oh, God is right.
Yeah.
I never heard of such a thing.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
I understand, you know.
Shot your dick off,
I hope
dude.
it all heals up for you.
I mean, it don't bother me if it does. I've done long enough for that, you know.
John, you got some bad luck, son.
Tell me about it.
Bad luck? No. No, I don't think luck has anything to do with this. I think this is just a series of horrible decisions. 'Cause, listen, if you own a gun, I'm sure you know that you're supposed to empty the bitch before you clean it. So, like, listen, that's totally on you. That's like gun ownership 101, brother. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's basics. Everybody should know that, right? Everybody who owns a gun anyway should know that. So, like, there's that. Totally your choice to do that. And then now this was your choice. You decided to come here. Nobody put a gun to your dick and threatened to give you another hole for you to come here, brother. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Bad luck, Chris? No.
Like I said, I've been married for 6 years, and then I got divorced. And then once I lost my sex drive, well, say sex drive, or might as well say penis.
Shot yourself in the penis.
Yeah.
That's a fucking bully comment. His penis resisted being reattached to him, and being on that med heli was the last helicopter he ever experienced. That's mean. It's so funny.
I don't really hang out with many people. I don't really do much besides just go to work, come home, and
Y'all are
the one time I do try to hang out with anybody, here I am.
What's the lesson of this, John?
Don't shoot your dick off.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Empty the gun before you fucking clean it.
Don't ever try to hang out with nobody else. I don't care. I'm going home.
No, you're not.
I mean, I promise if I could take it back, I would. I'd rather be at home than I would having friends, because when you try to have friends, something always happens.
Shut
What do you think should happen to you, John?
I mean, I understand what y'all are doing, and I understand, trust me, I'm not,
No pedophiler.
because I know I learned my lesson. I don't care about hanging out with nobody else. My kids are more important than this shit, this crap.
Name 3 of them. Name 3 of your kids right now. Give me 3 of their dates of birth. You know what? I'll be even better. Half of them. 2 of your kids. Tell me their names and their dates of birth right now. Tell me their favorite color. Who's their teacher? Who's their teacher? Do you know who their teacher is? Do you know what school they go to? Kids aren't that important if you're here.
I'd rather be at home with my kids than having friends. Because every time I get a friend, they either steal from me, or, you know, run off with my wife, or so be it.
So besides doing the brick block work, what else
I
have
can
you
do
done?
anything from turning a wrench to hammering a nail.
Handy fellow.
Yes, sir.
Except with the gun.
I don't like guns. I won't touch another gun.
All right. Well, I appreciate your honesty and your candor, and I think these fellows are going to want to.
Yes, I understand.
All right.
Like, I've done a lot of shooting. Like, me and Daddy Oli used to, like, shoot a lot. Underwent training to get my concealed carry permit. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Nice job, dude. That shit, I can't get it. I'm on too many meds, but but like, fuck, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I haven't shot in a while. I haven't gone out shooting in a minute. But like, me and Daddy Oli used to do it a lot. Like, every weekend, every other weekend, we'd be at the outside range and we'd be shooting, right? And like every single time, like I wouldn't touch the gun unless I was actively shooting it, in which case I let somebody else fucking handle it. Cause like, listen, I know that I'm accident prone. I know that I am going to like I know that if I hold something, there's a fucking like 60% chance that I'm gonna drop it, right? I don't want to blow my goddamn genitals off. I don't want to blow my genitals off, dude. What the fuck? Like why would you not make sure that the gun wasn't loaded before you cleaned it? Like, that just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't take that long to do. Like it doesn't. This could have been avoided.
I promise I'm not gonna run anywhere. Oh, sorry.
I have no words. That is an absolute...
That whole shot my dick off story was a weird non sequitur. Yeah, dude. He really tried to hit him with the pocket sand, like just confuse the shit out of him and run.
Predator investigation, takedown, Hansen versus Predator, to catch a predator first. In 20 years of doing these investigations, I've never heard anyone say I couldn't perform because I had shot myself in the penis. Unbelievable. I mean, who does that? This guy did it.
John was charged with electronic solicitation and traveling to meet a child to perform a sexual act. We'll keep you posted on the criminal case against John, but we'll spare you the details about any medical developments involving his penis.
Yes, Chris, we are so interested in knowing the fucking tale of this man's fucking severed penis.
Blount County Sheriff Mark Moon has been in law enforcement or the military most of his adult life, but nothing prepared him for the excuses given by alleged predator John.
John was a guy who was on his phone while he was in court. While he was in court, setting up a date with a 15-year-old girl, comes from court and shows up in this sting house.
Very peculiar situation. He's not from Blount County, but he was in a court, in our county court, for charges in Blount County. He had traffic issues that he was in court for. Like you said.
Yeah, we're all 100% interested in the, you know, escapades of Mr. Penis.
He was sitting in the courtroom, setting up a date, and it was very obvious. It was no question that he was coming to meet an underage girl. He was excited about that because our underage girl told him that she loved a bad boy after he told her that he was leaving court. That seemed to excite him even more.
He said, quote, and I don't mean to use foul language in an interview with you, but he said, I have a rap sheet long as F.
That's right. And it was something he seemed to be proud of after our...
Bro, imagine being that much of a loser. Imagine being that much of... That's so embarrassing, dude. Imagine bringing up your fucking criminal record to impress a 13-year-old. A 13-year-old that you are paying to fuck. Or a 15-year-old that you're paying to fuck. Like, you don't need to impress her, dude. You're literally paying for the service. So, like, why are you trying... Why are you trying to impress her? I bet this guy flirts with strippers.
Underage decoy told him that she loved a bad boy. That seemed to boost his desire and his drive to get to her, because he wanted to, hey, I'm a bad boy and I'm gonna do bad things.
He had done time in prison.
He had, and I looked up his history. I think he had told you he was not completely honest with you. Can you believe that?
No way.
What?
I'm shocked.
I know.
Call the sheriff's office.
Exactly. His criminal history includes theft of property, drug use, drug possession. He told you a little bit of truth, but not all of it. And so he does have a history with the Department of Corrections. And he also has 2 more outstanding warrants in 2 other agencies here in North Alabama.
Now, after I finished my interview with John, your lieutenant did the initial interview with him, and then he volunteers out of nowhere that he couldn't have probably had sex with the girl because he had shot himself in his penis.
Interesting conversation.
Rendering him potentially unable to have sex.
Correct.
This comes out of nowhere.
Yeah.
It's a first for me. And he goes on to tell me about how he's cleaning his 380 and stupidly left a bullet in the chamber or the clip in the gun and shot himself in the penis.
Yeah. He went on to tell you that he had hospital stays and all the things he had to do to save himself.
Right.
But you know, we can't prove any of that right now. We can't check the hospital records. There's laws that protect people's medical histories, but you know, we can only take his word for it.
He offered to show me. I declined.
Thank you.
Do you believe it?
You know, I don't know, to be honest with you. If he was willing to show you,
I don't need to see it.
No, nobody wants to see it.
But he's still a danger. I mean, any of this, and we hear this from different suspects. I couldn't perform even if I wanted to. Well, what are you doing here? You're either lying to me about that or you're going to do something else even more sorry to a child.
That's right. What'd you come for? Especially this guy who shot himself in the penis and claims that he can't use it. Why are you here with no money? Are you here to rob? Are you here to do other things to this minor, things that could be even deadly? Why are you here?
How dangerous of a fellow do you think he was?
That guy has the potential of being somebody who could really cause a serious threat to juveniles, to young people. What scared me about him was his willingness to, basically he took off his shirt and took pictures of his body covered in demonic tattoos and eagerness to talk about him.
His dick signed a non-disclosure agreement. Should I watch another one? I think I might. I think I'm gonna watch another one. But I am gonna take a quick break because I've been streaming for a while. So I'm gonna chill for a sec and I'll be right back with the next episode. Okay, thank you for waiting. Sorry, I just had to go grab my weed. But let's continue. This is episode 6, Hunter's Trial. Dude is starting a Go Dick Me account online. Oh, God. Oh.
Him
Shit,
from
sorry,
knowing
sorry.
exactly who I am.
Are you Chris Hansen?
I am.
Hey, Hunter, come over here and have a seat right over there.
This man was still in diapers when I started my predator investigations.
How old are you, Hunter?
22.
But it doesn't stop him from knowing exactly who I am.
Are you Chris Hansen?
I am Chris Hansen.
You're still doing the show?
Yes, and you're on it right now.
I think my life's about to be ruined.
And who do you blame for that?
Me. Actually, you.
You blame me.
Oh, honey, you can blame whoever the fuck you want, but the reality is the reality. Okay? The world does not stop spinning just because you think it should. The world does not stop spinning just because you got in trouble. Okay, sweetie? You can sit there and deny it all you want, but the truth is the truth. And that's it.
You may not think a usually quiet Alabama county north of Birmingham would have a lot of activity when it
I think that there is listen, and this is coming from an American, okay? I've lived in America my entire life. But I can tell you, just by the name Alabama, just hearing that, I already know that there's going to be a lot of motherfuckers popping up. No offense to anybody who lives in Alabama. I'm sure you're a fine person who doesn't fuck with kids. You're here, so it's a good sign. But like, listen, as an American, other Americans here who can agree with me that Alabama kind of has a bad reputation around these parts.
comes to child predators. But as we've seen before, no place, including Blount County, is immune. I'm embedded with Sheriff Mark Moon's task force and members of the Genesee County, Michigan Ghost Team for this recent op. And the potential child predators in the area have been keeping the chatters busy. One of the detectives has been posing as the mother of a 15-year-old girl, offering the child for sex in exchange for money. And there's been no shortage of guys willing and eager to answer the ad. The detective shares the graphic details of the chat. I take notes of the exchange, so I'm ready to confront the man if he shows up.
So which guy is this now?
So this guy's from Trustville.
Trustville.
He said, I saw your ad, what's your rates? I said, depends on what you want. He wants a bareback blowjob and pussy from both of us.
Bareback, blowjob, pussy from both of you.
And I said, are you good with?
Damn, did I just hear Chris Hansen say the word pussy? Listen, I know I always talk about this every single time, but fuck. I'm so glad they let Chris cuss. Like, they let him say fuck. They let him say fuck!
The 175 cash, please. He said, yes, I want a selfie with y'all holding up 4 fingers. I said, are you into younger girls? He said, how young? I said, my daughter's 15. He says, how do I know this isn't a trap? I said, well, if you're not a cop, we don't have anything to worry about, because if I ask, you have to tell me. And he says, are you a cop or affiliated with law enforcement? I said, look, no, we're not cops or affiliated with them. He said, good, then I'm down for it. Told him, I said, my daughter needs to be fucked first. If you're okay with that, I can join. He said, why? I said, because I need to be able to talk her through it. I mean, I can join as long as you're fucking her. He said, I'm fine with that then. Asked where he was coming from. He said, Trustville.
How far away is Trustville?
About 45 minutes to an hour. He said he's about to take a shower. That's when he said he wanted a picture of us doing something specific. So I told him, you're just want to take our pictures to the shower or something. He said, no, I just finished working out and I smell like ass. And he said he was onion scented. He said, well, I prefer not.
He said he was onion scented.
To smell like onions. I said, yeah, that's a plus. I don't smell like onions anymore. Are you gonna send me the pig so I can head your way and where my meeting go? Told him Hayden, and I asked, are you gonna fuck us right? He said, oh yeah, I am. I said, are you gonna start with her while I play around? He said, yes. I said, okay, baby, just be gentle with her. He said, I'll be a light breeze. I said, sounds perfect, whatever that means. And he asked for the address again, and I asked him how long it would take for him to get to Hayden. He said an hour. I said, can you maybe be here around 10:30? He said yes. He wanted a picture from us and said he'd give us a $25 tip, and he asked for the picture with 4 fingers holding up again. So we finally sent that, and he said, I'm on my way. We gave him the address, and he just sent it back to make sure it's the same one.
And he confirmed the address?
Yes.
All right.
Hurry up and wait.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
And we didn't have to wait long for Hunter.
Trustful said 17 minutes.
Okay, 17 minutes.
17 minutes.
Everyone takes their positions. The woman posing as the mother, a ghost detective. The 15-year-old daughter is with the Blount County Sheriff's Office. I'm waiting in the shadows for the guy to make his entrance.
Hello? Hey. I can't see you. All right, honey,
Hurry, it's cold.
Oh my God, it's so cold. Shit.
Hey. He's got his hand on
Oh my God, it's so cold.
Mom, I'm gonna grab my vape.
Hey, what's up, baby?
And he left
Oh, well, it's not ours. So.
Hey, girl.
Do you want something to drink?
I'm good.
So, what's your name?
Is that the dishwasher? Why is it on the end like that? Why is it on the end? Why isn't it on the inside under the sink or something? What the fuck is this? What? Am I the only one who thinks that's weird? This is weird, right?
Hunter?
Mm-hmm.
You're okay with this, and you promise you're gonna be just nice and easy. Just start off slow. Are you okay with all that?
I'm okay with
Okay, and how much money you have on you? Let's
that.
see.
200.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna.
This man did not show up to fucking Crocs. This man did not show up to fucking Crocs! Stop it. Stop it, no. The Crocs stay on during sex.
See. Make sure she was gonna take a shower earlier,
Okay.
and you have condoms.
I forgot them.
That's okay, baby. Okay, let me go get her really quick. Hi, Ash.
Hey, Hunter. Just come over here and have a seat right over there. Take your hands out of your pockets, will you?
Yeah, right? It's too far from the sink. That's weird. Like, it should be right next to it. Right? Right? Like, that only makes sense. Because, like, you rinse the dishes and then you just put them in the thing under the sink. Right? Yeah. Well, they don't give you Crocs in prison, do they? Nah. Crocs are too nice. I love Crocs. I don't know if they give it to you in prison.
Go ahead. Did you find the place okay?
Yeah.
You did. It's kind of a long driveway, isn't it? What were you thinking about when you drove up that long driveway?
It's weird.
Weird? Weird in what way, Hunter?
This is a big house for someone to be a prostitute in.
Selling their 15-year-old daughter?
Yeah. I thought it was kind of weird.
Yeah, but you came anyway, Hunter. Why did you do that?
Probably because I'm a bad person.
You're a bad person.
I didn't think about it.
You didn't think about it.
Yes, you did.
How old are you, Hunter?
22.
22.
22.
And what do you do for a living?
I just graduated
From?
University of Alabama.
University of Alabama, Huntsville.
I'm working at a soil laboratory.
Soil laboratory. And what did you study at the University of Alabama?
Mechanical engineering.
Mechanical engineering. That's a difficult subject to study.
Yeah.
And an impressive degree to have.
Yeah.
But you're here tonight after a sexually charged conversation with a woman who said she was going to offer up her 15-year-old daughter for sex in exchange for money.
Why would y'all bait this though?
It's not about.
You stupid little inbred bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you. They don't need a fucking reason to bait predators. They don't need a fucking reason. They can do it as many times as they fucking want. You want to know why? Why they did it? Because he's Chris fucking Hansen. That's why. That's why. There's no other reason, bitch. He's Daddy Chris Hansen, and he can catch as many fucking predators as he goddamn pleases. Okay? So you're gonna sit there like a good little girl, and you're going to take the scolding, and you're gonna take the sentence, and you're gonna shove it up your ass. That's it. That's all you can do. Okay? He's baiting you because he's Chris fucking Hansen. That's why. He doesn't need your permission. He doesn't need anyone else's fucking permission. Okay? That's why. That's the only reason why. There's no other reason. If you want to go that way, if you want to make that argument, that's what it is. No other reason other than that he's Chris fucking Hansen. Y se le da la regalada gana. Por eso. Porque quiere. Porque puede. Why did you take the bait? Why did you take the bait? You didn't have to take the bait, but you still took it. Could ask you the same fucking question, bud.
Baiting. It's about.
It is about baiting.
Well, you made the decision to come here, Hunter.
I didn't think it was gonna be a 15. I didn't really care.
You didn't really care.
It was weird that she.
You didn't really care. That's why you paid $200 just now. We watched you pay the $200. You gave that woman $200. You put them in her hand and watched her count them. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Engineering is hard. That I know. I have 2 degrees in electrical and electronic engineering. It's not. I'm sure it's a very difficult thing that takes a lot of, discipline and intelligence to understand. There is no discipline or intelligence being shown here. None whatsoever.
Said I had to have sex with her first. That was very weird.
What was your intent? Yeah? Clear it up for me.
I'm just horny.
You're just horny?
Yeah.
And you don't care whether it was with a 15-year-old girl or the mother or who it was. You just wanted to have sex.
Yeah.
And have you...
And this is one thing that, a lot of predators are too ashamed. Which is stupid, because, doing this, obviously you have no shame. But, they're ashamed to admit that they were just horny and that they just wanted to fuck something. And, I've said this a million times. I don't have a penis. So I don't know what it's like to orgasm with a penis, right? I don't think it's worth ruining your life. I get it. Sometimes I get horny too, and I want to fuck something as well. And the partner that I have just doesn't feel like it, so I don't have any other choice but to fucking jerk it. Right? That's what you do when you're horny. You look up some fucking weird Japanese porn, some tentacle shit, and you jerk it. That's it. You don't need to put your dick into anybody, let alone a fucking child. Just jerk off, bitch. Are you that boring that you can't even jerk yourself off to completion? Are you that boring? Come on. No, stop it. Fucking stop. You're on your way getting a fucking engineering degree. No, you did get your engineering degree. And you're here? I don't comprehend. My brain is not connecting the dots.
You gone online to purchase sex before?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ever with a person who was underage?
No.
It sounded like it turned you on a little bit that the daughter was only 15.
No.
No.
No, it did.
But you're here.
Yeah.
You saw the girl. You saw the mom.
I didn't really see the girl. I just saw the mom.
You saw the mom. And you gave her money.
Yeah, because that's what you're supposed to do.
That's what you're supposed to do. How much money did you give the mom?
$200.
$200.
$200, dude. $200. Do you know That's like month-changing money for some people. $200 is a car payment. $200 is groceries. $200 is, I don't fucking know, dude. You know, $200 is like 4 or 5 Nintendo games. $200 is just a little bit. You just need like 50 more bucks, and you got yourself a Switch. Like, fuck. Thank you, darling. I do my very best to be eloquent, but it usually only happens when I'm high.
$200 of your hard-earned money. You're gonna spend.
A fucking car payment, bitch. A fucking car payment, and I know that most of our car payments are more than that. I know mine is. Over $200. So like, I know y'all got car payments that are more than that. $200, bitch. I would love $200 right now, actually. That would be great. Between paychecks. Would love $200 right now on the spot. And you're just dropping that on underaged cooter? Disgusting.
Spend on having sex with a 15-year-old girl. Is that fair enough?
Yeah.
Okay. You talk about BBBJ, and you say the word pussy. What did you mean?
You know what? Bare blowjob.
Bareback blowjob, meaning no condom.
Yeah.
And you wanted to have intercourse too.
Yeah.
You asked for a selfie of the mother and the daughter showing 4 fingers. Why was that important to you?
So I wouldn't get scammed.
So you wouldn't get scammed.
I did get scammed.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty hard, actually. Yeah, look at this fucking reprobate. Look at this fucking specimen. God, this guy looks... Oh, he looks like a fucking rapist. He looks like a goddamn rapist. Look at this guy. There is nothing behind those eyes. There is no empathy. There is no thought for anything other than himself and his satisfaction. No Ruber.
Tell me about the time you got scammed.
Am I being recorded?
Yes,
right
you
now?
are being recorded right now.
Yeah, there's a fuck. I don't want to fucking do this.
I don't want to
Well-
fucking do this. Well, guess what, bitch? You're gonna. And I'm gonna pay for it. And I'm gonna watch it. I'm so sorry that you disagree. I'm so sorry that you're a little uncomfy. But your discomfort is my satisfaction. So, you know, I'm still at half-mast. I'm not there yet. So.
You're here, and you gave up any reasonable expectation for privacy when you walked into this house that's not yours.
I was
to
not
commit a felony.
considered. I did not consent
You
to
don't
being.
have-
Oh, guess what, bitch? Guess fucking what? Oh, you know what consent is? Oh, you know what consent is? That's absolutely insane because you know what? Children can't consent. Children can't consent, you stupid fucking reprobate. You know what the fuck consent is, Why the fuck are you here? Fuck you, dude. Fuck you.
To give your consent to be filmed. in
This is
situation.
entrapment.
It's not
No, it's
entrapment.
not.
It is entrapment.
It's not.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, sure. It's fucking Go ahead. Go ahead and fucking use that excuse. Go ahead. You still tried to come here. You still give somebody $200 to fuck a 15-year-old. You still did it. It's on camera. I literally paid for it. No, my guy. You are not the victim here, sweetie.
This is definitely entrapment.
You're a lawyer, are you, Hunter?
No, but you've
It's not entrapment, trust me.
created a false.
Are you a
I've got
lawyer?
the transcripts.
Are you a lawyer? Are you a lawyer?
You talk about.
Are you Chris Hansen?
I am Chris Hansen.
You're still doing the show?
Yes, and you're on it right now.
Don't fucking. You're still doing this. Yes. Yes. And you motherfucker, are still coming to these goddamn stings. He wouldn't be making them if you motherfuckers stopped showing up to them. But here we are, sweetie. Here we fucking are. You and your little fucking Crocs and your oniony armpits. Handing $200 over to a mother who's supposedly giving her 15-year-old away for sex. You gave her the money. You watched her count it.
Have you seen the show before?
I have.
Yeah. And what did you think when you saw the show before?
Poor fellas.
Poor fellas.
Man.
And what do you think of yourself now being on the show?
I think my life's about to be ruined.
And who do you blame for that?
Me.
Good.
Okay.
Actually, you.
You blame me?
Yeah.
You can blame whoever the fuck you want, sweetie. Go ahead and live a life of delusion. You can frolic around in your little predator wonderland all you fucking want, sweetheart. But the reality, the tangible truth is that right now, I'm laughing at you. I'm out here, a free woman, able to smoke my weed, able to watch my porn, able to fuck whenever I want. And you're not. And you have a soiled record. Okay? All of us here in this chat right now, all of us are perfectly able to live our lives 100% worry-free and just exist without having to worry about anybody on the internet watching their lowest moment. Okay, sweetie? You are nothing. You're nothing. You are so worthless, so insignificantly small, so plain and uninspiring that if it were not for this, if it were not for Chris fucking Hansen, may the Lord bless him, if it were not for that, nobody would ever think about you. Nobody would ever care to think about you because you're a horrible fucking person who doesn't know how to take accountability. I'm sure you've fucked over a lot of people because you seem like the kind of person to just gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss their way through everything. You probably have some kind of like mental disorder or like autism or whatever and just blame everything and all of your shortcomings on that and refuse to fix any of them. You seem like a fucking mama's boy, okay? You're worthless. Nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. A cum stain in the fabric of reality. A cum stain. Worthless. Useless. A waste of oxygen. A waste of valuable fucking resources. All of the resources that were given to you as a child for you to grow up to this ripe old age of 22, wasted. That could have gone to some kid in the Middle East that needs a fucking food. Could have gone to someone here in the States, one of the many children that are dying because they're hungry. And you wasted that food. You wasted that oxygen, that time, that spot in a school. Wasted on you. Pathetic.
Yes.
No, you didn't have to show up here. This is a sting operation being conducted by the Blount County Sheriff's Office. And we are embedded with the Sheriff's Office for this investigation. The decoys work for the Sheriff's Office. This is a realistic scenario, and you participated in it. Keep your hands out of your pockets. Do you have a weapon with you?
In my truck.
What do you have in your truck as a weapon?
A gun.
A gun. What kind of gun do you have in your truck?
I think it's a 45.
45. You don't have anything in your pocket. Set that down right over there. Just set it on. Keep your hands out of your pocket, man. Thank you. You ask in the conversation, are you a cop or affiliated with law enforcement? Why did you ask that question?
Because I looked it up.
You looked it up where?
In our laws.
In your laws?
Alabama.
Right.
And it doesn't protect.
It does not protect you, does it?
It does not.
Now, sometimes criminals think that if they ask and they're not told, that they get off. Yeah. And that's not the case, is it?
So I just hope. But I was hoping.
You were hoping.
But that's crazy.
I'll be a light breeze. What did you mean by that?
I don't know. She said be gentle.
Be gentle.
With the breeze.
Yeah. So when she said be gentle, what impression did that give you?
What do you mean?
Well, it's a girl. It's a child.
I was thinking she's kind of a piece of shit for doing this.
Right.
Oh, but you're not a piece of shit for coming in and paying to fuck her? Sorry, rape her? Okay, totally makes sense.
Why did you even get involved in it, Hunter? I mean, this would have been an
It was
easy
a
thing
spur
to
of the moment. I just
spur of the moment.
I saw the fucking ad, and then I was like, okay. And then she said at 15, and I was like, okay, I guess I'll do it.
I guess I'll do it.
Got advice from his druggie
No.
What
friend.
should you have done tonight, Hunter?
Probably should have just turned around when I saw this big ass house.
How about not engage in a conversation to have sex with a 15-year-old girl? How about that? Wouldn't have that been better?
Yeah,
There's no girls your age you can meet?
kind of a. I don't want to talk about that.
You don't want to talk about that? No. Do you have a girlfriend?
I do not.
Have you ever been married?
No.
Do you have any kids?
No.
Family?
Yeah.
What are they going to make about all this?
My life's probably over.
You know, people get through this.
I don't think I will if this happens. Yeah.
People make mistakes.
Well, this is just. I didn't even do anything.
Well, you did when you were online setting this all up. That's where the crime is committed. You understand that, right? It's solicitation.
Yeah, there's a fucking reason. Cause listen, a 22-year-old guy, you know, he looks pretty tall. Like he has kind of a baby face, but he's not like totally unattractive. So like, you know, you're cute. You have a degree, and you can't get bitches. It sounds like you're the problem. It sounds like you're the fucking problem, my guy.
Can be construed as human trafficking, bargaining with a parent to have sex with a child.
Yeah,
It's not good, Hunter.
I know.
What do you say for yourself?
I guess I'm on Chris Hansen.
Is there anything else you want people to know about the situation you're in?
This is. Why do you still do this?
Because there's
Because it's funny. Because it's funny. Oh my gosh, of course, darling.
guys like you who still do this.
Does people still watch this?
Yeah. You know what? Let's go on YouTube real quick. You are so fucking mad right now. You are so fucking pissed. Okay? Excuse me. Or it's... Here we go. Takedown with Chris Hansen. Let's see. Just 2 days ago, 364,000 views. Just 2 days. In 2 days. Okay? In 2 days, 322,000, 597,000. Okay? Listen. Listen, baby. 688,000. 507K. 500,000, baby. Okay? Sweetheart, sweet angel, sweet baby. Okay, let's look up. Let's see. Hansen. I was fucking muted. Oh my gosh. Fucking 43 million views on the fucking Steeler versus Ravens motherfucker. On John Dupee. 43 million views, my guy. What are you talking about? 30 million views. 18 million views. Okay? Let's not sit here and try to defend ourselves by pretending like the people who are on the other side, who are on the right side of history, are wrong. Okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sweetheart. But yes, people still watch it. Some of us religiously so. Chris Hansen makes so much more money than you off of catching people just like you. Okay? Don't sit here and try to act fucking superior because you're not. You are subhuman. Okay? You are not an actual person. You lose your personhood the moment you try to take the personhood of a child. Okay? You are not a person. You are a creature, not even an animal, because animals usually have more fucking decency than to go around raping each other. Maybe not ducks or dolphins, but the rest of the animal kingdom totally squared out. Like, this man, this creature, this thing, subhuman, not a person. This is not a person. This is a predator. Predators are not people. Predators are not people. We need to remember that. This thing is not a person.
Yeah. Cool. A lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
We've been doing it 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. First one we did, you were, what, 2?
Yeah.
Do you have anything else you want to say?
No.
Okay. Get out.
All right. Well, Hunter, there's some people here who want to talk to you. They're with the sheriff's office from Blount County.
You got any weapons on you? No, sir.
Why did you bring the weapon with you in your car?
In case somebody tried to rob me. Have a seat. Oh.
And you have that gun legally? You own it?
It's my father's.
So it's registered in your father's name?
Yes.
Is it legal for you to carry that in the car?
I have a pistol permit.
You have a pistol permit?
Well, you don't need a pistol permit anymore.
Right, not in Alabama.
No.
But you have one?
Yeah.
And that gun is loaded in the car?
It
in the
is.
vehicle?
That's why would I have a gun that's not loaded?
For the same reason that you wouldn't look straight into the sun? Safety? Hello?
I'm just asking.
Oh, he's so fucking angry, dude. He's so fucking pissed.
While the lieutenant processes Hunter, deputies find the loaded .45 in his truck, which makes us all shudder to think what could have happened if
Not getting arrested.
15-year-old girl and her mother were here alone.
He can go to jail.
Hunter was charged with traveling to meet a child to perform a sexual act, child solicitation by computer to entice a child for immoral purposes, and human trafficking. We'll keep you posted on the case against Hunter.
Just to put it into perspective, Hunter was 2 years old when we shot the first Predator investigation. And now, at 22, he's in one of them.
Even though Hunter was only 22, he gave the impression he had some experience, like maybe he had tried to have sex with a teen before, and that troubles Sheriff Mark Moon.
Hunter is a guy with a good education and a good job who is on a site, and he knew the lingo. BBBJ, goes on and on and on. Negotiated a deal, knew that it involved a 15-year-old girl. And here he is on a Thursday night in Blount County, Alabama, a professional, a 22-year-old with nothing but good potential, in here trying to have sex with a 15-year-old girl.
In all of his chatting, it was obvious that it was not his first time that he'd been on these websites.
He knew his way around.
A 22-year-old man, he was not an ugly guy. I mean, he could have potentially found a date in the traditional manner and traditional ways, even on, websites that people go to meet without the expectation of sex or meeting a juvenile. Could have done any of those things.
Christian mingle.
Exactly. Could have done any number.
Christian mingle. Did this man did what?
Websites that people go to meet without the expectation of sex or meeting a juvenile. Could have done any of those things.
Christian mingle.
Exactly.
Christian mingle. What do you guys want to bet that Chris has a Christian mingle account? Ooh, my favorite pistol is the Beretta 92 FS with custom American flag grips. Cute, cute, cute. I don't know what that means. All I know is custom American flag grips. Because I can kind of like figure it out with context clues. I don't know anything about guns. I just know they pew, 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 and it's fun to shoot. It's fun to watch things blow up, you know?
He could have done any number of things to meet someone for social activities, and he chose to get on this website that is designed solely for meeting people for sex. It was obvious in the chat log that he addressed the age of the underage decoy. He knew that there was a potential 15-year-old female here to meet him for sex, and he shows up in his pickup truck with a loaded gun in it and cash, prepared to pay for sex with a minor.
He did not look that.
And if you're willing to pay for sex with a minor, there is no telling what else you're willing to do. Okay? Because listen, that's already the most abhorrent thing you could possibly do. Like, I sort of base, at least for myself, this is my own personal views and beliefs. So the way that I base things is on like how forgivable something is based on how heinous it is and how many people get hurt, right? So like, let's say, like, everything has nuance, right? So let's say that somebody kills their rapist, right? I think that's justified. Personally, I think that's totally justified, and I would not fault somebody for doing something like that, right? Murder, in my own personal opinion, can be justified. There are times in which you genuinely just don't have a choice, right? Or it's something, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like that. But raping a child, there's no situation in which that is the only option. You know what I mean? In life or death situations, sometimes you just are put in a situation in which you have to take a life and you take it, right? And that's justifiable, right? If someone's trying to attack your kids, you know, you like are fighting some kind of animal off in the woods, something, right? Anything. There are ways that I can think in my head that, okay, I understand why somebody would do this, right? And I judge things on that, you know? Murder, stealing, blackmail, fraud. I can see all of those crimes. I can understand why somebody would do it, and I could empathize, and I could see myself even at some point, if brought to the right circumstance, doing it myself. But crimes against a child? Like, in what way? There's never ever coming back from being a predator. Absolutely. Like I can justify murder. I can justify stealing. I can justify cheating. I can justify I don't know what's more heinous than rape. I can't justify that. Especially against a child. There's no scenario that I could possibly think of, and no matter how much I think about it, like, I never ever can come up with anything that would put me in a position where the only option is for me to fuck a kid. There literally is none. There's no, it's, you know, so like, this is, you have gone too far at this point. Like I said, you lose your personhood, in my opinion, okay? In my opinion. You lose your personhood when you try to steal the personhood of a child. Alright? When you try to steal someone else's personhood, that's when you lose yours. When you lose your empathy. When you stop having that empathy. When the horror of finding out that a child is being trafficked is less than your urge to fuck something, you lost your personhood. You're not a person. Sorry. But that it just doesn't make any sense. can't think of any circumstance that anyone, like, put a gun to my head, you have to fuck this child, kill me. Kill me. Go ahead and shoot me right now. I would rather die. Literally, I would rather die. Like, it's so insane.
That nervous when he was talking
Oh,
to
he was
the detective.
very calm.
The mother. He laid the money out. They talked about it. The decoy posing as the girl went off to ready herself for the encounter. And he had no issue giving the money.
Counted it out and handed
to
it
the
to
detective.
Her. Yeah. It was just calm, smooth, easy. He had no issues, just paying for what he wanted. And
like he was buying a used barbecue grill.
Exactly. Even in his questioning, he never really seemed to be, I mean, he was upset because he was talking to you. He was upset because he was under arrest, but he never seemed to be in a place where he didn't know what he was talking about.
He was mad at me.
Oh, yeah. He
Blame
knew,
me.
He knew you also.
He knew me. He had seen the shows, wanted to know if I was still doing the shows.
And why.
And I explained to him he was the reason why.
That's right.
And he was mad as a hornet.
You know, it was crazy when he asked that question. You said you'd been doing this 20 years. He said, why are you still doing this? I could feel my blood pressure going up because I knew what you were going to say, because it was the same thing that I was thinking, because people like you are still out there trying to find minors for sex.
Yes, sir. I've said it before and I'll say it again a million fucking times. I know I say that too. A lot. But as long as victims like me are still kept up at night because of the shit that these motherfuckers do, they don't deserve peace. I'm sorry, but if I don't get peace, you don't get peace. If I don't get to sleep soundly at night, you don't get to sleep soundly at night. Okay? Sorry. I'm so very sorry, and I wish the world was different. In a world where this didn't fucking happen, but it fucking does. So, as long as me and countless other victims are still suffering with the CPTSD and all the things, all the fun stuff that comes with it, as long as that's still a thing, you're not gonna get to live this down. I'm sorry. But as long as I have access to the internet and a way to stream, I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna keep going, because it's too much fun. I'm not gonna stop laughing at predators, ever. Ever. I'm gonna do it for the rest of my life. I'm gonna be ancient. And I'm still gonna be laughing at this. I'm still gonna be, oh, remember when Chris Hansen did the sting back in Petaluma? Those were some good times. You know? Like, I'm gonna be old as fuck, still watching Chris Hansen.
He was 2 years old when I did the first sting operation. What does that say to you?
That's the reason I want to do this. I want to go after, I want to be proactive and go on the attack of this evil that is invading even rural Blount County, Alabama, and make a statement and let people know real quick, we're going to do everything we can to catch you, and when we do, we're going to put you in jail, and we're going to protect our people because we love our children and we don't want to see them harmed by evil people like you who are every day seeking to spread your hate and to spread evil amongst the good people of Blount County.
WatchTrueBlue.com is home to the full library of
Okay. I'm gonna do one more. It's like almost 2 in the morning. I need to go to bed at some point, but I want to do one more. Eric Erotica. Hey, no. I'm talking like, okay, did I say like 70? No. I'm talking like when I'm like old. Like I'm talking like the last few years. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna make it past like 65. If I'm completely honest with you, I do not put anything good inside my body. The only like semi-healthy thing that I put into my body is Daddy-Oli, but that's about it. I am full of weed, processed food, and regret. Fuck yeah, that's a well-trained pair of lungs right there, bud.
Coming up on Takedown with Chris Hansen, in Monroe County, Michigan, it's game time for Operation Unsportsmanlike Conduct.
Chris Hansen's crew is going to be across the hallway.
This man finds himself in the hotel hot seat, Sheriff's office. And it's going to be game over when he meets me.
I'm Chris Hansen.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
As NFL teams were drafting talented prospects in downtown Detroit, just 90 minutes away near the Ohio border, potential child predators were trying to make picks of their own. Operation Unsportsmanlike Conduct is a joint effort between the Viper team of Monroe County Sheriff's Office, the Genesee County, Michigan Ghost Team, and me, all to combat potential child predators. After the briefing, we head to the hotel, and I talked to the deputy posing as the young girl online as to who she's been chatting with tonight.
So what do we know about this particular fellow?
So I know that he is about 7 miles away from us, and he's between the age of 30 and 35.
Got it. And what has he talked about in terms of?
So originally he was like asking like what I was looking for. He asked to go to Snapchat and talked about once I aged him, he said he wanted to hook up.
And you told him how old?
Yes, yep. I told him that I was almost 15. And then he said, well, I feel like this might be a to catch a predator thing.
He said that. He said, I feel like this
Yes.
might be a to catch a predator thing.
Yes. And I
Have you met my bong? His name is Mr. Robert Tiberius. Tiberius. I have dyslexia, sorry. Bong Bob. I love him. I love him.
I said, what is that? And he said, oh, it's a TV show where cops pretend to be a kid online to catch pedophiles. And I said, oh, I've never heard of that. He said, okay. He said that he was just making sure that he didn't end up on a list.
Didn't want to end up on a list, meaning
Yes.
the sex offender registry.
I'm assuming, yes.
Did he talk specifically about what kind of sex acts?
He said that he hasn't hooked up with anyone in a while, so he was kind of nervous. But he just said that he wanted to hook up. Obviously, sex would be great. And then asked if I was on birth control.
Did he offer to pay you for sex?
Nope, he said friends with benefits.
Friends with
That's what he
benefits.
was looking for.
So as far as he knows, you're just here.
Yep.
You're 14 going on 15, and you're open to the idea of having sex with somebody who's older.
Yeah.
And where is the conversation now as we speak?
The last thing he asked to do a video call, and I told him I would because my mom was leaving the next couple minutes.
Okay, so we think the video call is coming next.
Yep.
The man must be very eager because just like clockwork, the video call happens next.
No, I told you I wasn't fake.
You know, it'll be the first time I heard that.
Really?
Nothing's to you.
That's funny.
Yeah, Brett. People are out there trying to scam people out of money or Lord knows what.
Really?
People are weird.
Yeah, I know. What time do you think you're coming?
I could probably leave in a little bit.
Okay. Alright, well just let me know then.
Okay.
Alright, sounds good. Bye.
You get the...
He said thanks for that, really made me a lot more calm about this.
So we think he's coming.
Yeah.
Could you see him as well?
Yeah. The picture that he sent me originally was accurate.
So that matched the person you saw in the video?
Right. Correct.
Got it.
Yep.
Okay. Good.
Everyone gets into position as our surveillance camera picks up his movements in the hotel hallway. It's a tense few moments as we don't know what the man is going to do next. He finally enters the room, where for safety, the Viper team secures him immediately.
Sheriff's office. Relax, relax. Just come on over here for a second, okay, Eric?
Yeah. I literally saw.
Turn around. You got anything on you we know about? Guns, knives, anything like that?
No, nothing. No.
Okay. All right. Just sit tight there. For a
No,
second,
nothing.
okay?
Hey, Eric, how you doing?
Died.
What's happening?
Nothing really.
Nothing.
I'm here.
You're here. And Eric, it's Eric, right?
Yeah.
And Eric, how old are you?
34.
34.
Yeah.
And why did you come here today, Eric?
Well, I thought kind of just to hang out.
Hang out.
I really wasn't expecting anything.
You weren't expecting anything?
No.
Because
I
you're...
Because I've seen To Catch a Predator.
You've seen my shows.
I don't know about yours specifically.
Do you not recognize him? There's no way you don't recognize him. Come on.
That what show this is?
Well, this is called Takedown.
Okay.
It's the same idea, though.
Okay, sure.
So he's seen my shows, but doesn't recognize me? I find that hard to believe.
Like, I've seen the show. I know what it's about. I was skeptical, but I don't want anything.
You don't want anything?
No.
Who were you coming here to see, Eric?
Somebody that I thought originally was 18.
You thought originally was 18, and what made you think she was 18?
Her age category thing said 18 to 20 or so.
But how old did she tell you she was?
Almost 15.
Almost 15, which would make her 14.
Sure. I didn't like that.
You didn't like that? Why?
Hello, Versing's. Welcome. I hope I pronounced that right. I'm sorry if I didn't.
Well, it's not right.
It's not right.
Like I said, I didn't really come.
It's illegal.
Sure.
Now, you talk about sex in the chat.
Yeah. Because I kind of saw this. I didn't.
You're not making sense, Eric. Tell me the truth.
Sure.
Tell me the truth.
I am, honestly. I kind of, I saw this coming. It sounds weird. I kind of wanted to go along with it.
You wanted to go along with it?
That sounded wrong. Not with what I said I was going to do. I don't want sex from a 14-year-old.
Hello, hi, welcome. Yeah, we're just watching some Takedown with Chris Hansen.
Married.
Thank you for joining us. I'm glad to see you are having a good time.
You're married?
Yeah. I mean, I'm in an open relationship, but that's irrelevant.
You're married, but you're in an open relationship.
Irrelevant, but yes, I am.
Irrelevant. Oh my fucking god. No. Okay? Because when you're in an open relationship, everybody in the open relationship has to consent to another partner joining the polycule. Okay? So when you involve a child, okay? A child, they can't consent. Children can't consent to being a part of your polycule, okay? So we're gonna stop that right there, alright? Because true ethical monogamy or whatever. Ah, thank you, darling. Thank you for the sub. It's nice to have you here. I hope you enjoy your stay. But everybody has to consent. Everyone has to consent, and children can't do it. So
I don't want anything.
You don't want anything. Because in the chat, Eric, you talk about having sex with this girl.
Sure.
You have a video chat with her to make sure she's real.
Yeah, because I've been, like, scammed before.
You've been scammed before?
From
By a 14-year-old? Have you been scammed?
No. From people saying they are somebody else.
Somebody else.
Catfishing.
Catfishing. So you've been the victim of catfishing in the past?
Lots of times.
Right. And have you ever tried to meet an underage girl for sex?
No, never. No.
So today, you decided to do this for the first time. Why?
Well, because I don't have a good reason.
You don't have a good reason.
No, I don't.
Well, Eric, there's no good reason to
You're
have
right.
sex with a child.
No,
But give me the
absolutely
reason that is the true reason. Tell me the truth.
I have. I just kind of wanted to go along with this and see if this is actually what it was, weirdly enough.
That doesn't make sense, Eric.
You're right. Because I've
Then
seen...
why should I believe it?
I guess you don't have to.
No, I don't.
Oh my
But
god.
I would.
Oh my god. Of course this guy is in a quote-unquote open relationship, which I don't believe. Firstly, I don't believe that. I don't believe that anybody would want to fuck this guy. Not just because he looks like the worst fucking DM to ever DM in the history of DMs ever, but he looks like a fucking Redditor, and also he's trying to fuck children. Like, there's no way anybody actually fucks you. No fucking way in hell.
I'd like to
pretty
know what was
forthcoming.
going on in that mind of yours, Eric, that made you have a sexually charged conversation with someone who told you she was 14. You got in your car, you drove to this location, you came to this room, you walked in. When you saw the girl, what did you think? She's cute?
No, not really. I thought,
Are you fucking kidding me? No, we are not going to sit here and talk about who's cute and who isn't when you look like this. No. Okay, my guy, no. And this is coming from somebody who you fit the type of, okay? This is my type. I love chubby bearded men, chubby nerdy bearded men. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. I long to watch these sting operations. Yes, they're so fun. But like, this is the kind of guy I would fuck. Like if I met this guy in a dating app or something, I'd fuck him. I would go over to his house and do things to him with my mouth. Like like if you're in an open relationship, obviously you have someone that's willing to fuck you and that wants other people to fuck you too. Like, you have your options, supposedly. Why aren't you using them? You're in an open relationship. Go fuck someone else. Go fuck someone. What? My guy, what are you doing? That's so embarrassing. That's so embarrassing. You have so many options to get your dick wet. And this is what you're doing.
huh, this is weird.
This is weird.
Yeah.
Because there was a girl here, the same girl you saw in the video. What's weird about that? Except that it's illegal.
I expected, honestly, what happened to get fucking jumped. Or maybe not expected. I wasn't hoping. Nobody wants to get jumped by the police.
No. Eric, what do you do for a living?
I work at a factory here in Monroe.
And do you like the job?
Yeah, it's not bad.
How do you think your bosses are going to react to this?
I would like not for that to happen.
Right. And how do you think your wife will react to this?
Probably not great.
Not great. Do you have children, Eric?
No. No. No kids.
I still am having a hard time understanding why, if you thought this was a sting, you mentioned me specifically.
No, I've seen...
You said Chris Hansen to Catch a Predator.
I've never watched the show. But
You've never watched the show?
I know about it and what goes on during the show.
Right. And now you're on the show.
I guess.
Yes.
Because, Eric, I'm Chris Hansen.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it does make sense.
Bro.
You think this is funny?
No.
Then why are you laughing, Eric?
Nervousness.
Nervousness. Did you bring condoms?
No.
So you were going to have unprotected sex with her?
Because I wasn't going to.
I know, but Eric, I hear this all the time from guys.
I know you
right?
do.
And no, I'm guessing maybe 1 or 2 out of hundreds are telling the truth.
Sure.
And I don't think you're one of them.
Really?
I think you've been down this road before.
No.
No. So on the Thursday of NFL draft weekend.
I'm not a sports guy.
You're not a sports guy. So on any given
You can fucking tell.
Thursday, you're chatting online and you just decide today to drive over here to meet a 14-year-old girl after a sexually charged conversation. What makes somebody do that?
That's a good question.
Well, answer it then.
Honestly, I really was curious if this would happen.
Right, but why does somebody do that? Why does somebody put themselves in harm's way and take the chance of facing the felony charges you are now going to face, Eric? You're going to go down to the jail when I'm finished, and they're going to book you, and you're going to have to call your wife, and even though you're in an open relationship, as you say, you're going to have her come down with some sort of bail money at some point to try to get your predator butt out of jail.
I'm not going to tell you I'm not a predator because, like you said, you've heard that dozens and dozens of times before.
But honey, How are you going to fight your way out of this? You're a predator. Through and through, sweetie.
I know you don't have any reason to believe me, because you don't, because I'm here.
What do you think would have happened, Eric, had we not been here? Had there really been a 14-year-old girl?
Honestly, I would have came in.
Right now, it's like 2 in the morning. I've been at this for like 3 or 4 hours now.
Looked around, saw there was nobody else here. I probably would have left.
Just leave.
Yeah.
You talk about in the chats, you're going to clean up before you come over. The decoy says, I'm going to clean up too. You say, good girl. What do you mean by good girl?
Oh, Christian Hansen. It's early in the morning, yeah, Holmes. We're out here fucking staying up all night. Tip, don't drop the soap in the shower! Fuck, what was I gonna say? What was I talking about? Fuck, what did he say? Hold on. I was gonna make a joke. Oh, right. Chris Hansen, you stupid motherfucking idiot. You are just giving the hoes, the simps, so much material. You just said good girl, and do you know how many people are gonna crop that?
You talk about in the chats, you're going to clean up before you come over. The decoy says, I'm going to clean up too. You say, good girl. What do you mean by good girl?
Oh, Chris, you don't even know what you have just unleashed. I still gotta go in and do like all of like the compilation that I promised, where just Chris Hansen, but it's just him saying daddy.
Getting cleaned up, that's what
You said you were getting cleaned up before. Right, but you said it in a way like, oh, good, because I'm going to be with you.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It would suggest that you were happy she was getting cleaned up because you were going to be intimate with her. Am I right?
I'm not denying that, yeah. That's what that would seem like.
Want her all prettied up, clean, smelling nice before you had sex with her? What do you mean, no?
I didn't want that.
How far away do you live from here?
10 minutes.
Did you think at any time during the drive over here in that 10 minutes that this is a bad idea? I should just turn around and go home?
100%.
100%.
Count your hairs.
But
Yeah,
you came
almost the
here
whole way.
anyway. And
Against my better judgment.
against your better judgment. And against the law.
Yeah.
And there's no better explanation you can give to me to help me to understand why you would do this. Besides, you just wanted to be a part of my sting operation today.
No, I did not want to be.
Well, I'm confused then.
Then why are you here?
What the hell are you doing here? You said you were curious. You suspected this would happen. It did happen. And now you're face to face with me.
Yeah.
That's not a win.
That's nope, I did not say it was.
What do you have to say for yourself?
I would say sorry, but that seems stupid. I guess I don't really have anything else to say. I didn't really want to do any of this.
Then why did you do it, Eric?
I really don't know.
I really want to understand this. I'm not trying to be a hard ass.
I know.
I'm genuinely curious as to the thought process here.
I know you are.
So help me. Dig deep. Give me what you can.
I don't know. Just guess wanted to see what would happen.
What would happen?
If this would happen, and then if it didn't, I would just leave.
You would just leave. Again, I have a hard time believing.
Again, beating a dead horse. You guys know I love beating a dead horse. But
I would just leave.
You would just leave. Again, I have a hard time believing that from a guy of your age who's able to hold down a job.
like why ugh, and I know I ask this every single time. I know I'm a fucking broken record. But why the fuck do you fucking Chubbs McGee, coming from a fat person, listen, I'm fat shaming because I am also fat, so I am 100% allowed. This is my N-word pass. I am allowed to make fun of fat people for being fat, okay? Like, you are overweight, balding, nerdy, not interesting, shallow, obviously. Why do you think that your semen, that your nut, that your stroke game is so good that you need to ruin a child's life with it? I can guarantee you, my guy, your stroke game is not that good, and there's a reason why you're in an open relationship, okay? Because your wife doesn't have the fucking balls to tell you that you suck in bed, so she's going out and fucking other guys. Okay, I'm sorry, that was mean. But still, like, fuck, you are so disgusting in every way that, like, it's just difficult for me to not assume that this guy is a fucking nasty little piece of shit and that everybody around him doesn't want to be around him.
Who's able to put two and two together and have seemingly cohesive thoughts. You get up every day and go to work. You manage to stay in a relationship. You do your shopping. You get by in your daily duties, yet you want me to believe that you just came here to see if this was going to happen.
That, not so much to see if this would happen. That's making it sound like I wanted this to happen. I don't.
Right. So it would seem then what you wanted to have happen was sex with a 14-year-old girl.
And I didn't want that either.
Then why are you here, Eric? Why?
Sorry, hold on. I really don't know.
You don't know?
No, I don't have a good reason.
Have you ever been in trouble before with the law?
No, I'm terrified.
Terrified of the law?
No, right now, just in general.
Terrified. Well,
You
Eric,
should be.
as you know, I'm Chris Hansen,
Mm-hmm.
and we do an investigation called Takedown,
Mm-hmm.
which is the predator investigation.
Sure.
Is there anything else you want people to know about the situation you are now in?
If you're curious, don't.
Don't.
End up like me.
Exactly. All right. Eric, these fellas here are gonna want to talk to you.
Like, get fucked. Your curiosity is not fucking worth ruining a child's life. It's simply does not compute, sweetheart.
And they're gonna take you to a place where you can get settled, all right?
Yeah.
Which is jail.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks for talking, man. I appreciate it.
All right, go ahead and stand on. I'm sure.
There you
Anything in
go.
your pockets gonna poke, stick, or stab me?
No.
From the dimly lit hotel room into the bright hallway, it's off to the Monroe County Sheriff's Office jail for Eric.
I've heard a lot of guys like Eric give me the same excuse. I wasn't going to do anything. I just wanted to check this out. It doesn't make sense to me. It never does. And while Eric told me that he had never had any contact with the law, we're going to be doing a deep dive because I think there's more here than what we see in the moment.
Eric was charged with child sexually abusive activity, accosting and soliciting a minor, and using a computer to commit a crime. Sergeant Jeff Hooper of the Monroe County Viper team isn't so sure about Eric's excuses, but he is certain of the penalties Eric could
Look at this fucking guy.
face.
And he knew who I was.
Right.
He told me he just wanted to see if this is what he suspected it was. That excuse I've heard before. It never makes sense to me.
No. Not really sure what his motivation was. I mean, he claimed one thing with you, but in the chat, obviously, it's a little bit different. So, I'm not sure.
The chat tells the tale.
It does. It does. And then when confronted, there's always the excuse.
He said that one of the reasons this was okay was because he had a quote-unquote open marriage. I suppose it was open for him, but maybe not so much for his spouse.
I believe so after talking.
Your Honor, I plead insanity. Insanity, the judge asks. Yes, Your Honor, I'm just crazy for them youngins.
To her, yeah.
And these guys face some pretty serious penalties here.
They do.
As they should.
We just submitted the case to the prosecutor and it was authorized for child sexually abusive activity, which is a 20-year felony, and also accosting and soliciting a minor, which is a 4-year,
and then using computer to commit a crime. A lot of times it depends on the chat and the conversation in the chat.
How strong are the chats in terms of evidence in these cases?
Well, they're very strong, and so it's crucial for us to either get that recorded, and with the apps out there now, you know, doing burn on view, it's getting a lot tougher. But we have our ways, and we can get it done.
Watch TrueBlue.com.
Okay, I think I'm gonna do that. I think that's it for now, because I've been on forever. How long have I been on? Hold on, let me see. I think this will tell me how long I've been on. Oh, fuck. Almost 4 hours. But honestly, like, deadass, this is, normal. This is normal. I usually take this long, but I'm gonna go ahead and hop off. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I might come back tomorrow or maybe the next day. I'm feeling a lot better. I was super sick, but we're so much better now. So thank you for hanging out with me, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.